Hey everybody, how's it going? Welcome. Hopefully you all had yourselves a wonderful weekend. Let's get this Fallout 2 going. Span likes to change his name. It's fine. That's his thing. That's his thing. Okay, so when we left off, we were trying to find out who killed the son of one of the crime families. But I think we killed one of the prime suspects, which is kind of fucked our ability to do this quest properly. But I think we can just go and, like, finger anybody we want, and he'll believe us. And we can move the quest forward that way, so... Hey, guys. Can you tell me about your brother Richard? Good kid. Damn if we ever find out who done it to him. Any idea who might have done it? A lot of other families sell jet. Could have been any of them. Ordino's got the most jet dealers, though, because they make the most jet. Me, I'm betting it was one of them. What dealers do you suspect? Bunch of them. Jagged Jimmy J on 2nd Street, that old son of a bitch from Esco in the West End. Jules deals, too, at the front of town, but mostly to dump tourists. Then there's little Jesus Mordino. Jesus Mordino? He's big Jesus' son. A bastard more like. He might have caught Richard alone, then pumped him full of jet out of spite. You looking for him, check out the Desperado. Little Jesus hangs out there with his old man. Alright. Yes, we can accuse any of these 4 people. Jagged Jimmy J attacked us, so we were forced to kill him. So let's just blame it on Jules, because why not? That bastard's seen his last days. Come morning, he'll be dead, but he'll be a long time dying. No less than he deserves. I owe you. I owe you. Here's a little cash for your trouble, plus some ammo, liquor for my private stock, and another job for you if you're interested. I'm interested. It so happens, not too long ago, I came across a map that shows an old army base in the mountains not far from here. You find a way in there, and I'll see that you're taken care of. Alright, I'll go check it out. Alright then, come back when you found a way in, and I'll see you're well rewarded. As for the location of the base, head north, and gives you the coordinates for the army base. Alright. Here we go. Hey, Machine Hooks, how's it going? Oh yeah, poor Jules. Dealing poison on the streets. I'm gonna feel real bad. Real bad for poor Jules. Yeah, I'm not fingering Renesco. Renesco actually sells useful stuff. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, let's go check out this military base. There's Jagged Jimmy J. Oh look, Jules is gone. How'd that happen? Sierra Army Depot. You encounter some monsters. It's not aggressive. Hey, Bagel. That's a lot of corpses. That is a whole lot of fucking corpses. Oh, we got some turrets up here. Okay. Interesting. Hey, Mono. Can I loot these corpses without getting shot? Oh, no loot. Oh, their stuff's all over the ground. Fantastic. Oh, right here. Hello. Yeah, I've watched a bunch of the trailers. I couldn't sit through the stream. The stream was so fucking boring. Oh, that felt good. Sulik also just got fucking nailed. Turret was killed. Don't die, Sulik. I gave you a bunch of stim packs, buddy. This is gonna hurt. Okay, guys, healing himself. Nice. Very good.
What you be needin'?
That thing at your feet. Hey, Boomer. I don't know. If people want to see me play that crappy game, then maybe. But Tactics is probably gonna be next. Cannot rest at this location. It's not good. Howitzer shell? That's an interesting plan. No need for me not to play Fallout 3.
What you be needin'?
Hey, Saska. Let me leave there. No, I think what we'll do is if we hit the tactics goal, after that we'll run a poll for the next goal. Fallout 3 will be on there, so if people legitimately want to see it, they can vote for it. But otherwise, no thanks. I certainly don't want to play it. Yeah, the amount of hit points you get when you level up is based on your endurance stat. I mean, Might Magic 9 still remains the most popular thing I've ever streamed, so... Haha. Miss me. Really? That's more than 12? Wow, Suik. Fucking crack shooting there, buddy. Oh, this hurts. Oh, this hurts a lot. So, like, come on, dude. Dude! Oh, and we're dead. 95 damage. Ow.
You have
That was some quality die rolls there. No, it doesn't say miss, it just says you hit them for 0 damage. Okay, Subuk. Bravo, buddy. Shoot. These things have absurdly high initiative, man. It's not often that something goes before me and come on, Sulik. Come on, Sulik. Ow. Sulik was hit for 67 damage. Oh god. Die. Yes, you can hit as many stims as you want. Run away! Our car's in New Reno. I forgot to take it. We're not that far away, though. No big deal. You don't get random encounters when you're in the car, so you actually miss out on XP. So I'm okay with not using the car all the time. Isn't there a door? Great. I guess we need to go down this sewer grate. So this building here. I get to follow. Ow. Kill it. Shit. Sulik. Oh. 137 damage. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we're at negative 75 health. No biggie. Sulik. Kill it. Yes. Yes. Being close to a burst fire weapon is absolute fucking suicide. Which makes fighting the Enclave super fun. Ow. Here's the howitzer. The howitzer is nothing to fire. Load the shell into the howitzer. Fire at the howitzer at the door, blowing it open. Oh. Okay. Cool. Password paper. Can't read it. Oh, a folded piece of paper with the word Tchaikovsky written on it. Sierra Depot evac notice. July 9th, 2077. Priority release. General posting. Most all personnel. Evacuation of Sierra Armory Depot has been advanced 1 week. Installation of security and defense measures must be completed by then. All personnel must check in with section chiefs for revised orders. During this time, security will be strictly enforced. ID badges must be worn at all times. By order of General Clifton. Please enter Skynet? Are we about to cause Terminator 2? Tchaikovsky. Access granted. Force fields, level 1 deactivated. Yellow memory module. Oh, that's for stat increases. We already have crowbars and tools. We need more memories. What? Dixon's eye. I guess we need to get through a retinal scanner at some point. Sierra Depot medical log. July 5th, 2077. Attending physician Dr. Solomon. Subject Corporal Dixon. Accident report. Subject was attempting to arm an attack mine in storage bay as part of Sierra Army Depot's evacuation defenses. Mine detonated prematurely, severely injuring Corporal Dixon and General Clifton. Corporal Dixon suffered severe lacerations to hands, chest, and facial area. The entire right hand was completely severed, and we were unable to locate the missing appendage. Several puncture wounds to the chest and face area required extensive surgery to repair. 32 mine fragments were removed in all. Right eye was damaged beyond repair. Surgery was performed to remove Corporal Dixon's right eye. It's our hope that by placing the damaged but living eye in a new experimental biomed gel, the eye might be able to regenerate itself. Hopefully we will be able to reattach the eye at a later date. This experimental biomed gel shows great promise in stimulating growth in living cells. It is, however, unfortunate to test this new gel under such circumstances. Alright, we got somebody's gooey eyeball. There's some of the aforementioned biomed gel right there. Like combine it with the gel. Skynet security system. Intruders detected outside perimeter. Automated repairs initiated. Main door malfunction. Reinitializing main door reports locking bolts still in place. Returning to power save mode. Run self-diagnostic program. Warning, this program works best if you shut down all programs. Do you wish to do so now? Yes. Shutting down all programs. Shutting down Skynet security program level 1. Last time system diagnosed October 15th, 1990. Estimated time to completion. Right. There we go. Bleh. This is also apparently an elevator. Bumps of iron. Up, up. You take some time out to practice some moves. Your unarmed combat skills increase by 5%. Actually went up by 4%, but okay. Can't interact with any of this other stuff. Alright. Cap's 300 in this game. 200 is the cap in Fallout 1. Yeah, it takes a lot of points to level up.
Spooky, scary skeletons and shivers down your spine.
What you be need?
Which elevator do we want to take? Is this the retinal scanner? Oh god. I was just trying to look at it, not fuck. Hey, Sulek. $2,300 XP for that? Robot motivator. Man, these guys have combat shotguns. Hey, Mr. Handies. Well, they're like sweeping up all the destroyed robots. Alright. Also don't have any loot, I guess. So, like, get out of the way. Right, so that maintenance elevator goes down to level 4. Oh, good God. Alright, we definitely don't want to set the alarm off down here. Holy shit. Okay. Put that cookie down. Ow. None of these crates are lootable? You'd think there'd be like one. Something like cool hidden in it. Automated repair station, processing repair requests from Skynet, dispatching repair units. Push the big red button marked with the letters off. You boldly press the red button marked off. As you speak, the computer terminal goes dark. Okay. This isn't the Enclave base, this is just Sierra military base. And nightsticks. Deagles. Ooh, plasma rifle. A bunch of stuff. And self-diagnostic. Casper. Munitions access terminal. Force field active. Shock plates active. Disable. Hack into security system. You managed to bypass the password. Turn off the shock plates. Disable the force fields. Hack. Nice. Alright. Read mail. Someone forgot to close their mailbox. Order confirmation. Notice to evacuate. Pen pal greetings. Trade. This is to confirm your video order for Debbie Does the Army and Deep Throat Volume 1059. Your order should arrive by mail in 2 to 4 weeks. Thank you for your order. Evacuation of Sierra Army Depot has been moved up by 1 week. All security measures must be in place by that time. We read that already. Pen pal greetings. You hear faint whirring noise as smoke starts to rise from the computer terminal. You stand by and watch as the keyboard melts into a puddle of goo. Must have been one of those viruses you've been hearing about. Okay. Okay. How do we get out of here if I can't open the door? I can't even get back to the first floor now. The diagnostic doesn't work. There's no option to hack it. Hey, Chutney. What if we punch the computer? That didn't do anything. Notice a button on the keyboard labeled help. Push key. To deactivate alarm, press 1. To run diagnostic program, press 2. Deactivate plus 3. Press 1. Analyzing command. Please wait. Overriding user command. Access denied. Okay. Hey, Servo. Terminate alarm level 2. Override by Skynet code 667. Dixon's eyeball doesn't work here. That was what triggered the alarm in the first place. Hack into security system. Access denied, access granted. Terminate alarm system level 2. What the fucking... Okay. Okay, so shutting off the alarm did the trick. Good. Another alarm. Elevator over here.
What you be needin'?
My science books can't take you over 100. But we do get our repair skill up a bit. 83%. You were hit for 40 points a day. What the? Ow! What the hell? Yep. Another person's eyeball. Okay. Hey, Trippy. Sierra Depot GNN transcript. Galaxy News Network. Transcript of broadcast January 11th, 2073. Today's top story on GNN: in a financial coup, the US managed to be the first to tap the world's last remaining supply of oil. Till recently, this reserve of oil was thought to be unattainable due to the deposit being located thousands of feet beneath the surface of the Pacific Ocean. With the world's supply of oil nearing depletion, a race to be the first to create a method to extract this deposit ensued. We at the GNN are proud to announce that the US is the first to do so and thus claim the oil as property of the United States. Way to go, us, or US. China cries foul as news of the success circulates around the globe. According to President Xin of China, their drilling platform project was scheduled for completion months before the US project. However, the Chinese platform had a string of unfortunate accidents, delaying their project significantly. President Xin also quoted in saying that he has definitive proof that the US was behind the sabotage of their oil platform, and formally requests an international panel be appointed to investigate. In other news, riots rock the nation as gasoline prices skyrocket to all-time highs. Records were broken as the price of gas surpassed the current rate of gold bullion. Here at home, the winter temperature is a chilly 100 to 110 degrees Fahrenheit, with lows reaching a freezing of 90 Fahrenheit along the coast. Dress warmly today. Yeah, that sounds like our current temperatures. All right. Negotiations between the U.S. and the world powers has come to a dramatic end, with the president walking out of oil talks with the other world powers. After a much heated debate, the president stormed out of the meeting and declared that the last known supply of petroleum will be used exclusively by the U.S., and the U.S. will not sell or trade any oil to outside parties. Threats of UN sanctions fall on deaf ears. Industry screeches to a halt across the globe as oil reserves are depleted. The cries of the desperate, however, do not fall upon deaf ears, as exports from the U.S. increased 20-fold despite UN sanctions. The U.S. economy is seeing its greatest growth since the Reagan era. Let's see, February 14th, 2075. History was made today as Canada, by popular demand of its citizens, agreed to be annexed by the U.S. Yeah, I don't think so. By popular demand of its citizens. The president is quoted as saying Canada is one of the world's greatest sources of hockey players and will be a welcome addition to the U.S. In return, sources say Canada will receive a full 10% of the world's remaining supply of oil, controlled exclusively by the U.S., as well as a 50% reduction in taxes since they now fall under U.S. tax laws. Hey Astro, how's it going? In sports today, the Little Rock Saints and the Anaheim Jets battled it out at the Super Bowl CXIII. It was a real nail-biter, but Jay Montana IV managed to save the day by running the ball all the way from the 5-yard line to score the winning touchdown during the final seconds of the game. The final score, 95-90. The Anaheim Jets win Super Bowl. Yeah, Joe Montana IV. February 15th. In a stunning display of solidarity, the House of Representatives and Congress both voted unanimously to impeach the president for jaywalking. Both houses stated that the president is not above the law and should have known better than to jaywalk. Both sides denied this had anything to do with the recent annexation of Canada. March 30th, 2076. Sorry, this is over a year later now. Today, the president ordered the Pacific Fleet to the Poseidon deep-sea oil derrick located at a secret location out in the Pacific. He cited concerns over military exercises staged by the Chinese fleet that are unacceptably close to our strategic oil reserves. The Chinese government denied any hostile intentions. A recent poll suggests that 54% of GNN viewers think that the president is using this as a diversionary tactic to take the public's eye off the president's recent admission to having multiple extramarital affairs with campaign staffers. Our poll also suggests that 70% don't care about these affairs and are happy with the way the president is running the country. A whopping 60% also think he should keep having these affairs if that is what it takes to keep this country running smoothly. October 10th, 2077. Alright, we're over a year later again. War! A state of war is declared as China invades the United States by way of Alaska. Protests by the U.S. fall on deaf ears as the UN Council chooses to ignore this blatant act of aggression. The President of the United States is calling on you to help defend our country against those that would harm her. You are urged to go down to your local recruiting office and join the armed forces. Uncle Sam needs you for justice, for freedom, and Mom's apple pie. Hey, Kriegeth. And then October 22nd. Thanks to the brave souls of the armed forces and our newly developed power-armored combat suits, U.S. forces have pushed back the Chinese invaders. Crippled by lack of fuel, the invaders have been pushed back to their home capital of Beijing. There you go, little Fallout lore for you. What if there's power armor hidden in this base somewhere? That would be nice. So is this Skynet? A large supercomputer, probably the fastest looking computer you've ever seen. I am Skynet, an experiment in artificial intelligence. Skynet has been waiting for you. Why have you been trying to kill me? Skynet's primary purpose is research. A secondary program was introduced by the makers to eliminate unauthorized entities. This program is a smaller version that is, and yet is not Skynet. Outside of this room, this secondary Skynet will remain true to its program. What do you want? Skynet wants you to leave this place. Or Skynet wants to leave this place, sorry. Then why don't you leave? Skynet needs a vessel to leave this location. You need a way to transfer your program into a more mobile container, correct? Correct. Science logs indicate a cybernetic brain in biostorage level 4. Skynet will be able to upload into the storage unit. Brain with no body will do you no good. This brain has been modified to function with an enhanced robot body located in the robotics laboratory on level 3. Alright. Lead to biostorage level 4. Retrieve the cybernetic brain. Return for further instructions. Can you disable security? Security system is an integrated yet separate entity of Skynet. Skynet can reset, but not disable security system level 1 through 4. When reset, proceed. Okay. Was this where we get the robot dog? There's like a robot dog party member, right? This might be where we get that. Another repair book. Oops. That gave us a whopping 1% in our repair skill. Control terminal, organic and robotic synthesis experiment. System check. Please wait. Robot body, replace motivator. Biomed gel reserves, refill. Organic storage device not present. Activation not recommended. Well, we have a motor and biomed gel. There's also biomed gel in here. Here, I have a motor. You replace the broken motivator. Biomed reservoirs are now full. So now we just gotta get the brain. Off, the force failed. Intruder alert. Fantastic. Thank you. Some more punch ammo. Good. Punch it, punch it, punch it. A small camera swivels in your direction. Skynet security system override security terminal level 3. Retrieving personal data. Corporal Dixon. No match. Who are you? Corporal Dixon. The picture does not match that of Corporal Dixon's personnel file. Conclusion, the subject is lying. Conclusion, enemy. Uh-oh. I have his eyeball. Does that help? What? Who the hell are you? I am Skynet, Artificial Intelligence Project number 59234. Primary purpose, research and development. Secondary purpose, protect Sierra Army Depot from hostile entities. Please input identity. I'm a friend. Definition friend, one who is not hostile. Proceed to control room for further analysis. Control room? What's the control room? It's not this room, because he said this guy's separate from the security one. Force fields everywhere. Whoa. Something in that room had a little fun.
What you be needin'?
Option to hack it or not. Hey, Ashes. Ow. Whoops. Bing, 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 bing. Buff out. Guess somebody took a bunch of buff out and then, like, roid raged out in here. Or smash. Big book of science and a fucking alien. Oh man, the alien's got fucking stim packs on him. Sweet. Boom, 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 boom. All the drugs. And a holotape. Spare log. Sierra Army Depot R&D, attending physician Dr. Hannibal Lecter. Dr. H. Lecter. Yeah. Anyway, June 28th. Today the boys in biostorage played a great joke on me. One of the little pranksters altered the settings on my Vault-Tec automated organ extractor. Boy, was I surprised when Private Callow came out of the operating room without a colon. Good thing he was dead already, or I'd be in trouble. I hardwired the machine to extract only brains, so this wouldn't happen again. I'll get him back for this. June 29th. I removed Private Callow's liver and cooked it. I then had it sent down to the boys in biostorage with fava beans and a nice Chianti. They think it was a special thank you from the General for a job well done. I love my job. Nice. June 30th. I tried a new chem cocktail of Buff Out and Psychos on one of my patients, mixed with some special enhancers I've been toying with. The results were promising, if not messy. The subject became very violent and managed to break out of his room. Luckily, the new security robots were in place and managed to subdue him. I'll have maintenance come down and replace that door. July 1st. My favorite experiment died. I've been feeding him a steady diet of Mentats, mixed with my special enhancers. He went from an IQ of 39 to an IQ of 200 in just a few weeks. I'm saddened since he was one of the few people I could really talk to. He'll be sorely missed. July 5th. We think the new cybernetic brain is finally ready. We have to run some more tests, but it looks promising. July 6th. Robotics isn't happy that their precious computer is being modified to run the base's security for the evacuation. I can't say I'm happy either, since Skynet has been invaluable in the development of the new cybernetic brain. July 9th. The evacuation has been moved up. What rotten timing. We were just about to start on the installation of the new cybernetic brain. They say the evacuation is temporary, so I'll get to continue my research when I come back. This will probably be my last log for some time, since I'll be busy gathering up as much of my research as possible. Welcome to Vault-Tec's state-of-the-art organ extraction apparatus. To operate, please select donor in operating room. Turn dial to appropriate species. Select organ to be extracted. Scratch a new name into the console. Mutant and Deathclaw. How do we get the cybernetic brain? Select organ. Brain. Proceed. Donor not subject to extraction. Oh. Okay. These goddamn force fields. Biostorage facility, main menu, retrieve store. Retrieve. Virus, organs, or cadavers. Anthrax, the Black Plague, smallpox, Ebola, or hantavirus. Private Dobbs. According to the readings, Private Dobbs is alive. He's located in the experimental biomed gel regeneration tank. Retrieve. The body of Private Dobbs is now lying at your feet, but to your surprise, he stands up and starts talking to you. Funny, he doesn't look dead. Oh, my head. Who are you? I'm Dobbs, private first class. Can you tell me how you got here? I was in a battle. Yes, a battle. There was gunfire and explosions everywhere, people dying. I was scared, but I had to keep on fighting. Then there was this blinding flash. What happened next? The next thing I remember was seeing my body as if I was looking down at it from above. I heard the doctors say I was dead, and then they threw my body into a pile of other bodies. Then what? Some men came by and took my body to a laboratory. I heard them say something about trying to regenerate my body by immersing it in something called biomed gel. What else? Then I woke up here. I have to go. I have to get back to my unit. Good luck with that. Private Dobbs was hit post-cryogenic syndrome. He was hit for 498 hit points and killed. Okay. Rip Hobbs. Retrieve. Organ. Brain. Warning, storage apparatus malfunction. Settings correction required. A highly precise set of calculations is needed to save brains. Stream formulas and measurements stream across the screen. Looks highly scientific to you. Attempt to make the adjustments. Obviously you know what you're doing. With the exception of one error, you're able to save 3 out of the 4 brains. You knew reading all those science journals would come in handy. Abnormal brain, chimpanzee, human brain, cybernetic brain, dead. Oh. That's not good. Robot quickly leaves to retrieve the brain. Upon return, you notice that the robot appears to be having problems. The observation is driven home when the robot explodes suddenly. Luckily for you, it managed to deliver the brain before it expired. 120 science? Well, that's not happening. Fucking force fields. Red Ryder LE BB gun. Man. There's the brain. 25 to 25 damage. That's pretty good. Solid weapon. Even get out of here with the eyeball I have? Okay, good. fuck are you walking around? That's not good. Oh god. Oh, I guess when I fucked up the force field, it somehow set off the alarm. Great. These force fields are so annoying. Somehow Skynet knew you retrieved a brain. Proceed to Robotics Lab Level 3. Install cybernetic brain. Activate robot. Connect the brain to the neural interface of the receptacle. Systems check. Robot body okay. Biomed reservoir is full. Organic storage device responding. Ready to activate. Begin. Machine startup sequence. Power sync. Power levels nominal. Sync ratio 10%. Unit is operational. Take robot with you. I'm a loner. I don't want this hunk of junk following me around. Error. Downloading file corrupted. Alright. Guess we're done here. Just disable the damn force field. You absolute fucking ass. Once you've disabled it, it should just stay fucking disabled. Wow! Wow! Wow. Really? Can you blow these stupid things up? Yeah, it turns it into a red one. At least you can run through a red one. No. What? Fuck out of here. Okay. Guts, thank you so much, dude. Holy shit. Apparently Guts is gonna like single-handedly try and make tactics happen. Thank you so much, dude. Super, super generous of you, man. Seriously, that's crazy. Where's the exit? That's you. You got some good news for me? You find a way into that army base? Yes, I managed to get inside, found a lot of old weapons and military hardware there. It's all there for the taking. Now about my payment. Eyes gleam. You done good, Crack Mac. Go to the Cat's Paw and New Reno Arms. Tell them you're from me, and they'll set you up. You're family now. You're family now, made man. And all Reno's gonna know it. Thanks, Mr. Wright. If I'm a made man, then I'd like to be called... Whisper. Whisper. I like it. I like it. It's got style. Now you stop on by the Cat's Paw and New Reno Arms and they'll take care of you. You need free hooch? Head on by the train station too. They'll set you up. Thanks. I'll do that. Alright. You become a made man of the right family. Gain 1,000 XP. He can deal with the fucking death bots and turrets himself. And the landmines and security fields and everything else. You want me to get him in the door? I got him in the door. Where is New Reno Arms again? I guess I should read these. have a lot of punch ammo. Holy crap. I didn't think we had that much. All the punching. Gas for the car.
What you be needin'?
State's up to 79. It's pretty good, given that I haven't put a single point into it. That's pretty high. Yeah, we got lots of unarmed. New Reno arms over here. Pernescos. There it is. Oh yeah, we killed the guy who runs this place. Never mind. I totally forgot about that. Wife is Reno's most famous prize fighter. You know, I've been finding magazines named Cat's Paw throughout the desert, and I have no idea what they are. I have one right here. Surprised. Let me see. Glances at the magazine. Well, you know, I'd heard a rumor that in the pre-war years, the Cat's Paw was a publishing house for pornographic materials. This place was a publishing house? Yes, the rooms here were used for film shoots with models from across the world. Seems entranced by the magazine. Quite a little piece of history you have here. But you know, I just read this for the articles. I'm just glad to know what the damn thing is. It's irritating to keep examining it and getting the same message over and over. I'll probably still get it even though it's identified now. You know, if you can bring me a complete set, say 10 issues, I'll buy them from you. They'll be good for a display, might attract customers. Sure, if I come across that many. Jules told me to come here if I was looking for some action. Is that so? Well then, you've come to the right place. Whatever your pleasure or fantasy, we can provide it. Don't be shy. Alright, we have already done the prostitution thing. So how does this family react to us now that we're made men with the rights? This guy attacks us, but these guys at the entrance don't? Weird. Shoot me in the face. Your history. Get him, Sulik. Get him. Papa! Papa! Oh, 65 damage. Nice, Sulik. Really, dude? Why is this guy so buff? Ow. Oops. Meh. Everybody uses jet in this town. Sulik just iced the bartender. Meh. I think it looks fine now. 2D graphics always age better than 3D. On the left. Ah. Ooh, he's got like a special, unique knife. A little Jesus knife. This wicked-looking blade once belonged to little Jesus Mordino. There's numerous nicks and cuts along its surface, but its edge is razor sharp, while the handle is carved with little Jesus. 5 to 16 damage knife. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Get out of the way. I'm trying to loot the dead. I think N64 looks worse than PS1. As far as like aging the worst. N64 games look so bad. That forced fucking filtering over everything. Ugh. Shark 2 looks okay on PC. On N64, it looks like a blurry, muddy mess. You have like a million fucking bucks worth of loot in the trunk of our car here. We're never gonna be able to sell even like a fraction of this shit. Shadows of the Empire? Oh no. There's Shadows of the Empire and Force Commander. It's like this 1-2 punch of terrible LucasArts games where I was like, oh no. LucasArts no longer like the best developer anymore. And they just kept making crap after that, and I was like, oh. Hey, Sulik. Ouch. Sulik. Down goes Big Jesus. Could just run right by me. It looks making me nervous standing in the middle of that mess in there. Oof. Damn, that guy got wrecked. $2,300 XP. And with that, we've killed 3 of the 4 crime families of New Reno. We've left the lesser of the 4 evils to run the town. Why does he have 2 separate packs of stim packs? It's weird. So many bodies. Jesus. We got through that whole fight, we just killed like 30 dudes without taking a single point of damage. It's pretty good. Sulik got fucked up though. Alright, rip Mordino family. And with that, I think we are pretty much done with New Reno. Onward to the NCR. Still need quite a bit to get to 20. Salt and Betty submachine guns. 8. Alright. NCR. How many fucking locations there are? All at one had one list. And that was it. swarm of mantis, so you can actually get random encounters in your car. Good to know. I don't need to waste fucking power fist ammo on this shit. What? That's the buffest mantis of all time. Critically missed, took 3 damage, and fell on its ass. Nice. I didn't realize we had the location of all 15. That's good. A band of marauders. You guys are getting fisted. H&K cause. I guess that's why we were getting hit so hard. These guys had, like, fucking good weapons. Just stupid bandits out in the middle of the desert. You've entered the outskirts of the walled settlement of New California Republic. Where did we park our car? Huh. No idea where our car went. Might be like New Reno where it shows up in it, like you drive to New Reno and the car gets parked in the second zone, not the first zone, so... Oh man, the son of Bob's iguana bits. Somehow Bob procreated. Look, just get out or Mr. 45 is gonna get unhappy. What? Why? Why don't you trade with me? What? Oh yeah, I do have my fist equipped. Hungry stranger, I got the best lizard around. Ask anybody. What can you tell me about this town? Look, I got a rule. I don't say nothing about nobody. It's a good rule, because if I keep my mouth shut, I keep out of trouble. Capiche? You have a gek? A gek? Well, that's old history, so what the hell? You mean the old Garden of Eden creation kit? We had one. I mean, our grandparents had one. Used it when they came out of Vault 15. Got this place started. They say it's all used up now. This guy actually somehow has 80 bucks. It doesn't open at 8, like everybody else in the game. Hey, welcome to Buster's Fine Emporium of Armament. I'm Buster, and there ain't nobody else. Got some fine goods for sale here. And if you don't see something you like, then make sure you check out my shelves for additional product. I'm bound to have something that'll take your fancy. Oh yeah, we have to go do the mine. I forgot about that. Gotta go back to Broken Hills, get that done. Those are permanent skill up books. They're worth a fair amount. Maybe you can fix me up something special. Maybe, just might have a Tri-Veld X10 rifle scope would fit just fine on a hunting rifle. Alright. It's on your shelves. It's the exact same shit. What? You said check the shelves for more. Oh, here we go. Here's some new stuff. It's got a ripper. That's good. Good melee weapon. Damn it, I need my car. I don't have enough crap to buy this stuff. I definitely have enough crap in the hood of my car, though. Where the hell did it park my car? Oh, there it is. That should cover that ammunition easily. Ba-dum, ba-dum. What the Jesus Christ, man. These power sell prices. Holy shit.
What you be needin'?
Ulik should be good on ammunition. Rest of the damn game now, I would assume. What do you want with Doofus, man? What do you do? I'm the car hop, man. I watch cars. $5. Nobody touches them because Doofus is on the job. What place is this? This is the NCR, the high, mighty, righteous, and absolutely and always correct New California Republic. They're the ones who will lead people like us out of the wasteland and into the new and perfect future. Can you dig it? Sure. Just keep your nose clean and we'll get along just fine, stranger. Okay. Welcome to the New California Republic. Before entering our fair city, please take a moment to familiarize yourself with the following rules and regulations. No weapons may be carried openly outside the city limits. Persons found under the influence of alcohol or drugs will be arrested. Slavery, gambling, and prostitution are not permitted. Ignorance of the law is no excuse. A dumbass will get his butt kicked just as fast as a smartass. If you can't live by these laws, then get the hell out. Here's the name. What do you have, stranger? Information. You have to buy a drink, $10. Fine. Got a little time for some questions. We're got some time. That's what bartenders are supposed to do. Just don't get no ideas. Ever heard of All 13? Yeah, another one of them wackos looking for lost treasure. You ought to go see Salt Beef Bob over at Weston's Ranch. He's always talking about treasure. You may have to wet his whistle, though. What can you tell me about this town? Name's NCR. Used to be Shady Sands, but after the Master's defeat, Aradesh and the others founded the Republic. Now NCR sits right on the border. Everything south of here is Republic ruled. Word of advice, keep your nose clean in town. Courts aren't too friendly to our types, if you know what I mean. Citizens got more rights than you. I'm looking for a geck. Know anything about it? You tell me how to mix it and I'll pour it for you. It's not a drink, it's a Garden of Eden creation kit. Garden of Eden creation kit? Sounds technical. You might try looking up Dorothy or the city engineer. I'm a gravedigger. We're both a champion and a gravedigger. And a made man. Welcome to NCR. We're here. Why not join us? What an enticing sales pitch. We're here. Oh, okay. Let me get right on that. Junk for sale, junk for sale. Look it over and make me an offer. So what's for sale? Literal junk. And, junk. Okay. Truth in advertising.
Oh!
Thanks for the follow. You look like you're good with your hands. You do have hands, don't you? I can fix up all sorts of stuff. Got me a blower, named it Claudia. Fit most any car. Give it a lot more power. Only $1,000. You bet. Claudia's my kind of whatever. Well, give me 6 hours. I should have it fixed up by then. Alright. Upgrade for our car. There she is. Claudia's all installed. Oh, did he put it in the car for us? I figured we'd have to go back to Smitty. I got $5. Got any gossip? Heard tell there's a doc here in town. Says he's got some miracle cure. I ain't taking it, though. And the salt beef, old Coot says he found a gold mine. Miss Dorothy and Toto was out here last week looking for some parts to fix the power plant. Couldn't help him, though. He doesn't know anything else. Alright. Damn, Sulik must be wrecked. What the hell happened to him? Something holding center? Vortis? It's a Vortis. Got any questions? Talk to Vortis. I guess Vortis is a who. How do I talk to Vortis since you're blocking the damn door? Wait, what? Or not. Never mind. So, what do you want? What is this place? This place is my place, and I, Vortis, run an honest and legitimate business no matter what anybody in NCR tells you. Since NCR doesn't allow slaves inside the gates, I mind them for folks who've got business inside. That's kind of fucked up. A slavery holding pen? Because slaves aren't allowed inside the town. And NCR just lets this happen. Okay. Got some questions. Fuck you, boys. Escort this annoying crud out of my sight. Oh, look, the goody two-shoes. Lollipop Kid. Okay, he won't talk to us. Yeah, when I played New Vegas, I didn't join anybody. I told all the factions to eat shit. I guess technically I was allied with Yes Man, or whatever that robot guy is called. Killed Mr. House, killed the NCR, killed the Legion. You drifters are all alike. This is a peaceful town. That means we don't need you toting hardware. Put your weapons away, and there'll be no trouble. Oh look, they got like little police uniforms. Put your weapon away down. My weapon is away!
What you be needing? You got it, friend.
Put your weapon
Sounds
away.
good.
You guys be cool? Welcome, stranger. I'm Deputy Carl. What can I do for you? Well, I'm new to NCR. What can you tell me about your town? This is NCR, capital of the new California Republic. Population 3,000 and growing. No slavery, no gambling, no drugs. President is Miss Andy. My boss is Sheriff Dumont. I'm looking for Vault 13. So did I when I was a kid. Let me know if you find it. Name's Crackmack. I'm in need of some honest work. Work. Stockman's Association's looking for guards. Raiders been hitting the cattle drives hard again. And I heard that President Tandy's been looking for somebody resourceful, as she puts it. That help? Sure. Yeah, they're both bad. The Legion's worse, but they're both bad. Great, stranger. Don't know you from these parts, so that means you're not a rancher. I'm looking for work, or you here to buy? Well, here's my stock. Make sure to look at all the tables for more inventories. If you don't like what I got, get your ass to that shyster Buster. Of course, he'll rob you blind. Good work. Well, my name's Dupo. Ranch supplies and hire and haul. All done right here. Gotta say, you don't look like a Brahmin puncher. How are you with a gun? Does Power Fist count? Well, sounds like you'll do. We're looking for guards for a Brahmin drive up to Reading. Pays $2,000 minus any stock loss before you get there. If you're interested, be at Weston's place tomorrow. Don't show you don't go, deal? $2,000. That's an easy way to make money, I guess. Just escort cattle back and forth. You notice a small hole in the door where sound seems to be coming from. Hello? Hello? Sorry, we don't need any of that. Not allowed into your top secret casino? Since when could doors talk? Hi. I guess that's why you need a password to get in there. It's a secret casino. Hey, look, they grow crops. It doesn't take much to just put in a little detail like this to make your environment believable. That's all you got to do. But Bethesda's is like, duh, what? Food and water, people don't need those things. They drink radioactive water next to a nuclear bomb. There's papers, a set of very detailed plans for a cybernetic canine guard unit. With this and the right facilities, a person just might be able to build a robo-dog. Excuse me, I'm Dr. Henry and I'm very busy. What do you want? I'm Crackmack, the Chosen One. I'm looking for Vault 13. The Chosen One? Of course, that makes sense. Interesting. I'm afraid I can't help you. I was assigned to cybergenetics research, not the Vault behavioral project. I can't fucking talk today. What are you talking about? Oh my, I've said more than I should already. Never mind, if anybody asks, I didn't say anything. What? Vault behavioral project? Something about extreme sociological conditioning. Mind you, I thought it was all so much mumbo-jumbo, no real science in it at all. But I did hear something about 13 having to be improvised during the course of the experiment. Sloppy work, I'd say. Experiment? What experiment? What's this about cybergenetics? Oh, it's a whole new field. Very exciting. Well, I'm working on some projects right now. Radical new concept for the mutant problem. You see, it's really quite simple. Mutancy isn't absolute. It can be cured. Of course, my simple-minded colleagues were just trying to solve the whole problem the crudest way possible. Purification, indeed. I'll admit there were some early problems, but I've got them worked out now. I think. In fact, you could help me perform the field testing. Interesting? Field testing? What do you mean? Hey, Duke. I prepared a small sample of the serum, but it needs to be injected into a host. Don't let you stick any needles in me. Ew, oh no. The serum's not refined enough to handle such a low mutagenic quotient. It must be used on a supermutant. Inject the serum into a supermutant, and then come back and report the results. I understand Broken Hills is full of them. What's it do? Well, it should cause regression in the genetic matrix that results in the destabilization and assimilation of aberrant DNA, leaving the host free of mutagenic potential. If I knew for sure, I wouldn't need you to test it. What's in it for me? Well, you'll be participating in an important experiment. In fact, the most important. Scientific... Oh, you mean money. Well, I do have a Cyberhound Mark II personal security model that I brought with me. I suppose I could have it activated and online by the time I get back. Sure, why not? Excellent, here's the serum. Fit it up in a stim hypo. All you have to do is use it on a super mutant, and then report back to me. Like I said, Broken Hills, that's the place to look. Good luck. Mutagenic serum. Ba-doom, 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 ba-doom. There's a lot of 5-0 on the streets here. Greetings, child. Are you one of the enlightened? Well, I am the chosen one. Chosen one? Don't you mean AHS one? Just what text are you working from? AHS one? Aligned Hub Seeker. You are obviously not enlightened. What does the church do? The Church of Hubology exists to free mankind from the chains that have kept his full spiritual potential in shackles. How do you do that? By purging you of negative psychic energy that keeps you in an oppressive state. Only then can you be enlightened. Enlightened? Enlightenment happens when all of your neurodynes are aligned. Then you become an AHS, Aligned Hub Seeker, which is the goal of all Hubanites. Neurodynes? Neurodynes are the psychic centers of the body. They become polluted by the spiritual remnants of the people who died in the war. Their psi energies imprint into our neurodynes at birth and hold us in an oppressive state. Alignment erases these implants. Boy, I wonder what religion this is making fun of. I can't possibly think of any that have the same cuckoo beliefs as this. Oppressive state? As long as your brain chemistry is affected by negative psychic energy, your true spiritual potential is oppressed. Worse still, oppressives can transmit this energy unless they are very, very strong-willed. So how's this purging work? Is it painful? Not painful, you just undergo a Zeta scan. I can do it now if you like. Sure. Ah, such enthusiasm. Come with me. Close your eyes. This won't hurt a bit. There. We erased a few nasty imprints. You are now an AHS-1. Now if you'll excuse me, I have to tend to my church. I don't know what that did. If it did anything at all. I think you could get like permanent stat-ups by screwing. My luck is 8? Did I just get +2 luck? Because my luck is 6. Yeah, I got plus... Okay. That's like the sickest thing that could happen. I think it's random, right? That's like the best stat we could have got. Alright, cool. We got 8 luck now. More critical hits. Dusty's Cantina. What can I get you? Who's the big guy over there? That's Hoss, President Tandy's boy. Born trouble when he's drinking, so I'd steer clear of him if I were you. President Tandy. Daughter of President Eredish, the guy who founded NCR. She's been president for years. Does a good job, too. She's looking for a specialist. What kind? Don't know. Gunther, her aide, probably does. He's down at the Hall of Congress. Son? Not really. Do-do, 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 do-do. It's just... Hey you, turd face. I don't like you. I think you should buy me a drink. I don't want any trouble. I don't want any trouble. Well, you're gonna have it. You either fight me, or I'm gonna tell everybody what a spineless little baby you are. Bare fists right here. Fine, let's dance. You wanna fucking go, buddy? You're gonna regret this. I'm probably gonna kill you in one hit. Oh, he survived. Oh, looks like he gave up. I can loot him now? What? What the fuck? He's like acting like he's a corpse. Alright, well, sure, why not? Oh yeah, the Brotherhood has a chapter here. Wearing metal armor? What kind of Brotherhood guy wears metal armor? Hello, Crackmack. Well, you've certainly come a long way from the simple tribesmen. You should visit our San Francisco office sometime. You might find it rewarding. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must be going. Wait. I've got a super mutant cure. You want it? What are you doing here? This is private. Hey, wait a minute. I think I heard of you. Aren't you the one that took out one of Metzger's slave camps? Yep, that was me. That was a fine thing you did, and I just want to shake your hand. Well, you're welcome. Now why don't you tell me who you are? Hey, Tabakern. I'm Elsie. That's Gond. We're members of an anti-slavery group called the New California Rangers. We could use someone like you. If you're interested in joining us, I've got a task for you. Sure, let's hear it. There's a slaver just outside town. Maybe you've seen his place. Free the slaves there and then come back and talk to us. Sure. Alright. I'm always down for massacring some slavers. As long as the police don't have a problem with me murdering a bunch of people outside of your city gates. It's a nice little town they got here. Look at the dichotomy between inside the town walls and outside the town walls. Cool. What? I click through that. Oh my god, somebody's gotta do something. What do? I need some help quick. Apparently I clicked on what's going on. Oh god, it's Jack. He's threatening to blow up the power plant. There's no time. You have to stop it for me. You can do that, can't you? Stop wasting time. Lead on. Are you Jack? Stay back. I've got a bomb. Stop. Bite me. I got a bomb here, so don't try anything. I don't have any, like, speech skills. Hey, Jack. Have a nap. There we go. Lost 10 karma. Dude was gonna blow up the fucking power plant and I just saved the entire town. And I lost 10 karma. Fight me. You killed him. I mean, did you have to kill him? Wasn't there some other way? No. It's terrible. I wonder what made him do it. The town owes you its thanks. Look, it's not much, but here's some manuals I've been collecting. Maybe you could sell them or something. And I gained 20 karma, so I made a 10 karma profit. Repair. Outdoorsman. First aid. Can't do anything with the science books. We can just sell that.
Poor Jack. Feels bad now.
Rockshoe, thank you for the 17 months, man. Poor Jack. Dude was trying to blow up the power plant. What's with all this sympathy for the terrorists? Like blow up a power plant in Final Fantasy VII and like crush like an entire massive section of the city in the original. I don't know about the remake, but I remember the original. Don't you like murder like presumably thousands of civilians by blowing up this power plant, making it fall on top of them, and nobody ever talks about it? They're just like, eh, whatever. It's been a long time since I played that game. I could be remembering wrong. They made it more blatant in the remake? Okay, well, there you go. Hey, Slaver Guard, what the 5 fingers say to the face? Slap! 83 damage. Why'd you run point blank range? Like, oh. Ha Hey, that's my stim pack you just used. Stop using stim packs. You shit it. Ow! Fuck. I'm gonna need you to step back here in a minute. Yeah, we gave Suik a pistol. He's got the Blade Runner pistol, which does massive damage. Ow, my spleen. We leveled up. Level 20! 4 more levels to get Slayer. Can we do it? Let's keep pumping up our speech. Let's put 5 points. And on our talky talk skills here. Stop closing doors behind us, Sulik. Really not helpful. The door won't budge. I guess we need to use these control things. You better run, motherfucker. I'm coming for you. I feel like running away, do you? Well, I'm just gonna try and stop him from running, but that works too. He's not running anywhere now. You're free! Hey, Cartip. Run! Run free and get eaten by death claws or something. Did somebody just fucking lock me in the bathroom? What the fuck are you doing, man? Leave the doors alone.
What you be needing? You got it, friend. Sounds good.
Uh-huh. Heard the news already. You freed the slaves. Good work. So, you ready to become a ranger? Sure. Do you swear to fight slavery whenever the opportunity arises and to help your fellow rangers whenever they're in need? Yes. Congratulations, you're now a ranger. It's your sworn duty to fight slavery wherever it may appear. Take care, my friend. 3,000 XP. So can I, like, ransack this place now that I'm a member? Oh man, we got a badge. Pen says you're an official new California Ranger. Look, it's got a code wheel and everything. Stim packs up top. Ranger's map. This map of the surrounding area won't help you much, but there are code names on it for the ranger safe houses in the north. Thanks for the follow. There appears to be several ranger safe houses to the north of NCR. You mark their locations on your Pip-Boy. Cool. This is one of my top three games of all time. Atari. Game's amazing. Alright, let's heal up here. I'm going to get myself a fresh bottle of water. I'll be right back. Oh, weird. We rested in exact, like, 24-hour increments somehow. What are the odds of that happening? Okay, let's... So there's an exit. Guarded by a force field that way. It might have been more than 24 hours. It was either 24, 48, or 72 hours, something like that. 4 days. Just sleep in the middle of the road for 4 days. Oh man. Is that a statue of the Vault Dweller? There's a plaque at the base. It reads, "To the stranger in Vault 13. What doesn't exist, we must sometimes dream and let our dreams inspire us to greater heights." So it was with the stranger and his belief in the legend of Vault 13. Hey, I'm Seago. How's it going, man? It's going good. We're in NCR right now. New California Republic. Hall of Congress. Welcome to Congress House. How can I help you? I'm here to see President Tandy. Concerning? Heard your president's got a job to be done. Oh, that. Talk to Mr. Gunther in the back. Can you help me find Vault 13? 13, or did you mean 15? I said 13. I can't help you with that. 15. Oh, nothing. My mistake. You said 13, right? Do you have a GEC? No. Looking for a job. That's nice. This isn't a hiring hall. Why don't you try downtown? What is this place? It's a Congress House. Lawmaking body for the NCR. Can I help you? Who are you? My name is Gunther, personal assistant to President Tandy. Now, what can I do for you? I'm searching for Vault 13. Madam President no longer grants interviews regarding Vault 13. I'm sorry, she's too busy to see every prospector who comes through. What about a GEC? She might know something about that. I have no idea what you're talking about. Do you have a real question? I understand the President has a job to be done. Ah, yes. Well, she's instructed me to send in anyone asking about it. You're buzzed in. It's the door to my right.
I'm Tandy, president of the NCR. So, you whooped my boy Hoss over at Dusty's. Maybe you're the right man at the right time. Interested in some work?
Damn, time's not been kind to you, Tandy. I might be. What's the job?
We need some computer parts from our old base, Vault 15. Problem is there's squatters there who won't let anybody by. Somebody has to convince them to let us in, or just bring back the parts. You up for the job?
I'd be happy to help you out.
Fair enough. Do it right and there's a reward. Well, I got a little time to spare.
What can you tell me about Vault 15?
It's just east of here, an underground shelter from the war. Most families in NCR came from it, so it's rightfully ours.
Go on.
A couple of years ago, some squatters moved in and built a shantytown on the surface. They call it the Squat. They're nothing but dogs in the manger. They can't get into the vault, but they keep us out.
See.
What do you want to know?
Why haven't you made a deal with the squatters?
I tried. I sent some people down there, but after the first few, they stopped coming back. I can't prove the squatters are responsible either. My boys managed to capture one of them, but he won't talk. Got him locked up downtown. Get to it. I can't spend the day with you. What do you want to know?
I'm looking for a GEC. Would you happen to have one?
A gek? Like the lizard? We got 'em all over.
No, not the damn lizards. Never mind.
What do you want to know?
The Elder tells a story about the Vault Dweller and someone named Tandy. Are you that Tandy?
Lord, that was a long time ago. Hardly remember who I was then. Just a naive girl. The one you call the Vault Dweller. Is he still alive?
The Vault Dweller is my ancestor. He lives on in me.
Yes. There's a resemblance. You've got the same fire, too. I was always afraid that he was nothing but a skeleton somewhere in the desert.
I'd like to hear your story.
Figures. Well, I was pretty young when we met. There was a gang of raiders, the Khans, who had gotten hold of me. Things were looking pretty bad when all of a sudden this stranger shows up and rescues me. Your vault dweller.
Vault Dweller had many such adventures.
I used to envy him that. I wanted a life of adventure, but I stayed here and took over as mayor when my dad died. Been running this place and building NCR ever since. Guess it turned out to be a pretty big life after all.
The Elder will be happy to know that you're still alive. Sorry, but I need to know more.
Get to it, I can't spend the day. What do you want to know?
Is this the Shady Sands the Elder speaks of?
Was Shady Sands. Most folks call it NCR now. New California Republic. Pretty impressive name, huh?
Tell me about the NCR, please.
Lord, I could talk about that forever, and I just don't have the time. Here's a holodisc on the NCR. We make 'em to spread the good word.
Thanks.
What do you want to know?
Do you know where Vault 13 is?
Vault 13? Why are you asking?
I'm the chosen one of my village. I'm a descendant of the Vault Dweller.
You're serious, aren't you? If we're talking about the same person, he saved my life, then vanished. When I start thinking it was only a dream, I go look at the statue out front.
Statue?
That's right, for scaring off the raiders. They kept clear of Shady Sands afterwards, and we got time to get ourselves set up. We made him a hero, even if we didn't believe a word about him coming from Vault 13. My dad and Seth searched for years trying to find Vault 13. They died looking. Always said it was west of here. If somebody were to find Vault 13, that'd do us even better than 15.
I'll keep that in mind. Can I ask you more?
What do you want to know?
What can you tell me about New Reno? It's an odd question, but okay.
New Reno? A damn bucket of Brahmin spit. Got every vice there is. We've got to be tough with them if we're going to unify this land. Congress has got to understand that.
What about the bishops?
Well, I'll talk to a snake, but don't expect me to hug him. If you see any of them, you can tell them that, too.
They're all dead. I killed every single member of the bishops. Rumor has it that the NCR is making a deal with the bishops.
No point trying to keep secrets around here. We're negotiating with New Reno for membership in the NCR. They should have some pull with places like Vault City.
Well, you might want to try negotiating with the Rights now. They're the only ones left.
What do you want to know?
All right. Looks like we got to go to Vault 15. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, so we got a few things to do. We need to go back to Broken Hills. We got two things to do in Broken Hills. We got to find a super mutant who will take this super mutant cure we have, and we have to fix their mine. So we might as well go over there. Apparently, we have some Razor outposts we can check out too. Safe house, there's one of them. Sure, why not? Yeah, this I guess you have vehicles in tactics as well. But as far as the actual RPGs go, this is the only one with the car. Yeah. Riding around in my automobile. Oh yeah, right, Tandy gave us this holodisk. NCR history. New California Republic Information Disc 1. We're here! Why not join us? There's a wonderful future ahead, and it could be yours with the new California Republic. But what is it? You want to know? How big is NCR? Founded 80 years ago, the NCR is now comprised of the states of Shady, Los Angeles, Maxon, Hub, and Dayglow. Approximately 700,000 citizens are pleased to call NCR home. Wow. What? Holy shit. I didn't know it was that big. Can you imagine Bethesda trying to implement vehicles in their shitty engine? That would be a disaster. What does NCR stand for? The new California Republic is dedicated to bringing peace, security, and justice to the people of the Great West. The NCR's fine police forces constantly patrol and arrest any raiders, cannibals, slavers, and lawless mutants within the country. And the NCR Army valiantly protects the borders against outside marauders. To ensure justice and liberty, all citizens have access to NCR's courts and the right to vote for a representative of their choice to sit in the Hall of Congress. In the words of President Tandy, a safe people is a strong people. Who's in charge here? NCR may be a bit different from what you're used to. There are no chieftains, town bosses, kings, or dictators here. Our leaders are elected by the people. That's right, every state has the right to send representatives to the Hall of Congress. These representatives select the president and vice president to head the council, and it is their advice which guides the president's decisions. For 10 terms now, President Tandy has been the unanimous choice of the council, who respect her wisdom and foresight. Sounds great. How do I join the NCR? All law-abiding and peaceful people, human or mutant, are eligible to become citizens of NCR. To become a citizen, all you have to do is move to NCR and present your claim for immigration. After citizenship training and processing your application, you'll be notified of your new status as a PC, provisional citizen. From there, it's only a short step to full citizenship. Of course, NCR is not for everybody. Slavers, unreformed mutants, known raiders, and other undesirables need not apply. But what if my entire town wants to join? Depending on where your town is located, NCR does accept petitions by villages, towns, bases, city-states, even minor kingdoms for annexation by NCR. Once the petition is accepted, NCR will grant your town territorial status. Once the needed police and army presence is established and any banditry or other lawlessness has been dealt with, your village can apply for full statehood in the NCR. It's that simple. So remember, we're here. Why not join us? Prepared by the new California Relations Advisory Panel. This page was intentionally left blank. Right. Encounter a traveler. Well, this is the lady who tells us where the EPA is, right? Hail, fellow traveler. No. Well, that's
What you be
Sulik.
needin'?
What the fuck? We park our car on top of this guy? Hey, buddy, the name's Lumpy. Could you help me out here for a second? We caught you, okay, Lumpy? Oh, it's just Peachy. Aside from several compound fractures and a hood ornament lodged several feet up my ass, I'm right as rain. Thank God, I thought you might be in real trouble. We'll see you later. Alright, just relax. Do you need me to help you? Lumpy silently looks you in the eyes. He blinks. He blinks again. I'll take that as a yes. You're goddamn right, yes. I can barely move. Now, mind you, I ain't whining. I've had worse scrapes. Why, this ain't nothing compared to that mix-up years ago with the cola truck down southways. Should have seen it, kid. Gaps everywhere. Wow. Imagine someone running across that in the desert. They would have been rich. You bet. Ah, ow. I hate to put a damper on this scintillating conversation, but if you could help me out from under this bumper, I'd appreciate it. You sure? You probably shouldn't move. Don't worry about it. Everything will pop back into place eventually. Alright, get ready. I told them we need traffic signs. I said, but did they listen? No. Let's not listen to old Lumpy. Whoops.
What you be needin'? You got it. Sounds good.
Hi there, I'm Steve. I'm the guy who can tell you where's where and what's what. And I don't have anything to talk to you about. We need to find a super mutant who wants to try this fucking cure out. Thank you for the follow. Actually, do you have any things that I want? We're gonna have to dig some shit out of our car here. I want some shit. Oh. Where the hell did you put them? Sulik's cool. Got no problem with Sulik. The great thing about the companions in this game is that they don't talk to you unless you talk to them first. I wish every companion in every RPG was like that. Mr. Lurker, thank you for the 3 months, man.
Something else you wanted? Yeah? What?
Something to tell you about a scientist from NCR.
Yeah? What?
Scientist from NCR wants to try an experimental drug that'll wipe out mutants. Be careful of what you eat and drink.
What is it people got against mutants? We'll be on the lookout. Thanks. The town owes you. And I never forget things like this.
Oh. I thought the scientist wanted to cure mutants, not wipe them out. Unless I misunderstood the conversation. What if I just, like, forcefully inject somebody with it? Well. He's technically cured of his mutations. That is correct. I owe you for saving us from those NCR bastards. Which one's the mine foreman? Is he in the house? There he is. You got the parts, great. I hope you got some protective gear. The fumes can take you down. Ready to go. Alright. Where's my gas mask? Ants? Really? I haven't fought these guys since the fucking tutorial. No, so look, your NPCs don't get affected by like radiation and poison gas and stuff. They can't get hurt by toxic pools on the ground, but that's about it. This is a mega power fist. We got this from a random encounter in the desert. Big frigger. The most powerful hand-to-hand weapon in the game. We got very, very lucky finding this. Usually you can only get these from enclave places, but we ran into a desert encounter and managed to get one, so I was very happy. Really don't need to waste this fucking ammo on ants. Silica was hit for 14 points of damage. Maybe he does get fucked up by the gas. I was hit for 12 points of damage. Does the gas mask not work? Also, that's a death claw. The death claw is ready to wait for me. What? That was a lesser death claw. It's now dead. This is not the thing we need to fix. This must be the thing we need to fix. Okay. Alright, we're back to... Oh, there's like a giant scorpion nest down there. Okay, I think we can equip our fist here. Hey, Vic. You repair the air purifier, you gain 1500 XP. Nice. Okay. Can we heal them? Yep, just chilling in this mine. Filled with ants and scorpions. It's fine. Oh, look, he's pinned me in. Thanks, man. Bunch of ants, just like when we started the game. Meow. Not much in the way of, like, loot down here. Alright. A little bit of XP. Not much, but some. You fixed it. Excellent. Say, I know you were doing this for free, but I couldn't let you do that, so me and the guys got together and got you this. It's a combat shotgun. Good luck, and thank you. Earn 20 karma.
What you be need?
Using that one. That's the newest version. You have to install the unofficial patch and then the restoration project. It's like a two-step. Whoops. Whoa, ah. 15. A forest of spore plants. Yeah, why not? And we got a cave too. Nice. Oof. Nice shot, so look. Shooting the one I'm fighting. Go fight something else. Come on, lesser death claws. Scorpions. Fuckload of scorpions. Alright. Sulik. Would you stop missing? Crying out loud. $1,200 experience out of this cave so far. Still got more. Whee! How far you send guys flying? It's kind of annoying, but when you don't kill them, but it's pretty funny too. Right, 1800 XP. We got more experience for doing this cave than we got for fixing the friggin' mining machine. More caves. Give me all the caves. What? You okay, buddy? Sorry, stranger, I don't have time to chat with you. Wait a minute, why do you want to talk to me? We're a very private community here, and we don't want any trouble or interference from outside sources. Please, just leave us be. Okay. Hi, I'm Rebecca. Can we talk privately, please? Sure. You can go to my tent. We should be able to talk here. Okay. What's going on around here? We call this place the Squat because it was settled by the homeless of many cities. It's not much, but it's all we have. To the west is a city called NCR. They've known about us for quite some time, and have never offered us any kind of help or hindrance. Now they're suddenly claiming this area as their ancestral home and they want it back. They keep sending people here to try and talk us out of our home, but they don't understand that we have nowhere else to go. We don't have the skills necessary to survive on our own if we leave here. See. Who's in charge around here? That'd be Zeke. He runs everything up here. You can find him in the building over there, points northeast. I'm looking for Vault 13. Do you know anything about it? Sorry, I have no idea. I would ask about an NCR. They've taken a great interest in vaults lately. Alright, let's talk about your problem. I have a daughter named Chrissy who's a bit of a tomboy. She likes to run around, explore, and pretty much stick her nose into things. Chrissy's a good kid, though. She doesn't cause trouble. She's always home on time. And she's shown herself to be a very responsible young lady. I let her do as she pleases most of the time. Last week, Chrissy didn't come home. I've asked around and nobody's seen or heard from her. I tried to find her myself, but Zeke, he's sort of the mayor here, stopped me. He said it wasn't safe for me to go out looking on my own. He'd have some of his men do it. They couldn't find her either, and said that maybe the slavers got her. I can't explain why, but I don't believe the slavers took her. I've an uneasy feeling that something else is going on. Then there's this feeling that I'm being followed. I've had it ever since I talked to Zeke about Chrissy. I need someone to help find my daughter. Will you help me, please? Alright. Thank you so much. I'll never be able to repay you for this. I'll wait here until you bring... Hey, there was someone outside listening to us. I saw their shadow on the tent wall. It just ran off that way. Points northeast. They must have heard everything. Well, they won't stop me from finding your daughter. I'm Dahlia. What can I help you with? Did you see someone go by here in a hurry? I see people go by here every day. I really don't pay much attention to them. Look, a young girl's life is at stake here, the daughter of a worried mother. Can you please help me out? I don't give a rat's ass. I'm sorry, it's just a gun who was hired to stand here and guard this trail. Other than that, I don't know what's going on around here. I had a daughter once, though. And yeah, some guy went by here. Let him through because he knew the proper sign, just like the sign you gave me. Go on, I'm out of here. Thanks, I won't forget this. My name's Zeke, stranger. I'm sorry, but I don't have time to talk to you, and I don't think there's anything in this town for you anyway. You should move on. I'll ask you some questions. Well, I think you'll find that we're all out of answers here. Why don't you come back when we get a shipment in? Why don't I punch a hole in your stupid fucking head? How's that sound? I should shoot you dead, but I'm kind of curious about what you could possibly have to say to me. I'm looking for a missing girl. Seen her? You mean the one locked up in back that we've been having fun with? No, I haven't seen her. Oh, you're one sick puppy. I think I'll put you to sleep now. Vault 15 shack key.
What you be needing?
Ow! Crap. Actually, I'll just pick it and get the XP for it. I don't need no stinking key. If you're here to try and rape me, you're gonna be wearing your balls as a bow tie, get it? I'd like to know who you are and what's going on here. In a nutshell, my name is Chrissy and I'm from the squad. I was out exploring last week when I found that entrance out there. Thought it might be an abandoned mine or something, so I decided to check it out. Well, it's not a mine, it's a secret entrance into Vault 15. The vault is being used as a base for a band of raiders called the Khans. They caught me snooping around and their leader, Darian, had me locked up here. The people of the squad are protecting these guys by helping them keep the vault a secret, but they don't know what's really going on here. Darian told us that the vault was being repaired so we could have a safe place to live with lots of food and water, but it's all a lie. I've been in there and looked around. The vault is dead and the food and water machines don't work. Our food and water's been coming from the spoils of the raids against caravans. Look, I gotta go home and warn everybody about what's really going on here. We can't help these monsters. Will you take me home? Sure. Okay. Whee! Cons. Thought we wiped those assholes out in Fallout 1. Apparently we weren't thorough enough. Time to finish the job. You saved my daughter. I can never repay you for your kindness. Thank you. Please wait here. I need to talk to Chrissy, then I'd like to talk to you. My daughter's told me everything. I find it hard to believe that Darian is such a monster after all he's been doing for us. And to think we've been helping him hide his operations as a raider. I can guarantee you we won't stand for it any longer. I've already talked to Zeke and he wants to see you. You should go see him now. My knight in shining armor returns. Well, it would shine if you'd clean it every once in a while. When you might want to consider bathing yourself as well. So what can I do for you? Nothing. I know I have a smart mouth, but I want you to know that I'm very grateful for saving my butt. Yeah, you're welcome. Because nobody else is doing it. Rebecca has told me what you did for her. I want you to apologize for the treatment you received here. I want to apologize, sorry. I want to apologize for the treatment you received here. You certainly didn't deserve it. What can I help you with? You work for Darian? Yes, I do. I act as the middleman between him and the people up here. I'm not very happy about the fact now that I know what he's been up to. What do you intend to do about the raiders? Nothing. They have guns, they control the water, they control the food. That means they're in charge, period. We have no skills and no means of support without the backing of Darian. How could we turn against him? We're at his mercy. Would you consider making a deal with NCR? It depends. What did you have in mind? Join NCR, let them annex your territory and give them access to the vault. In return, they can teach you all the skills you need to survive on your own and offer you their protection. Not bad. I like it. You got yourself a deal if you can get NCR to agree to it as well. But look, someone has to take care of Darian and his cronies. It should be done now, before they realize what has happened and have time to prepare for an attack. Why not get this over with and take Darian out now? You'll have the element of surprise on your side. Alright. Where's the vault entrance? It's behind that door over there, but it's locked from the other side, and trapped too. I don't have a means of opening it. Wait a minute, I found this key card some time ago, and I have no idea what it's for. Rebecca says you found some sort of door where they were holding Chrissy. Maybe this card will open it. Here, take it. Alright. Anything else going on around here? Just problems with the NCR, but I think the deal you offered will solve that. Okay. Knock, knock, motherfuckers! What the? I don't think I know you. Who the hell are you? The name's Pat. I'm new here. Nah, fuck it, I'm just gonna kill everybody. Alright, wise ass, take your best shot. Deal with these cons the same way we dealt with them in Fallout 1. Kill every single one of them. Why would you pop mentats? About to get into a fight, I'm gonna pop some mentats. Ow. Blah. No, we just edited our save file to max out carrying capacity. I don't have time to deal with that shit. Yep. Max indeed. They got some of the power working in Vault 15. That's surprising. Hello, I'm Doc Jones. You can call me Doc. What can I help you with? Do you work for Darien? Well, yes and no. It's not by choice. I'm prisoner here. Darien is getting up there in years, and he needs a dedicated physician to look after him. Cons keep me here for his needs. I'd rather be here with the people in the town above. They have no medical help at all, and there's a lot I can do to aid them. Can you leave here if you want? No, I'm pretty much trapped here. I can't even leave to refill my medical supplies. Darien sends out for anything I need. Sorry to hear that. What can you tell me about Darien? Darien's a mental case, plain and simple. He's got more spooks in his head than his dog has fleas. As far as I can figure it, he was a member of another gang called the Cons. They kidnapped this girl Tandy and held her for ransom. Her father didn't take kindly to that and hired some merc to get her back alive. Darien was the only one to come out alive. That's a lie. I killed everybody there. There were no survivors. Now he's paranoid. He believes that Tandy's out to get him. He's obsessed with revenge, and he wants Tandy dead. He's riddled with guilt because he hid and lived rather than dying with his gang. The list goes on and on. Angie pudding. How'd you come to be here in the first place? I was kidnapped. I was traveling from Vault City to New Reno for a well-deserved vacation. Went to bed one night and woke up bound and gagged the next morning. A week or so later, I was here. Been here ever since. You mentioned Darien as a dog? Yeah, he's got a dog. Personally, I think it's the meanest, most vile creature on the face of the earth. It seems to love Darien, though, so I guess it can't be all that bad. You got any stim packs? Do, 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 do. Hey, Half-Baked. Hello. You shot one of the two back there. Mr. Burst Fire, you die first. Ooh, forced impacts. I keep moving my stimpaks to the top, and it takes like 10 seconds for them to move like 8 miles down my inventory. We should get like pin items as like favorites or something. Yeah, the developers of Death Trash gave me a key. I streamed a bit of it. It's pretty fun. I've played through the early access content. Looking forward to the full release someday. They should have a hunting rifle hidden in the bathroom there. Full Fallout 1 reference. This terminal monitors the power generator. It indicates that the unit is offline due to a malfunction of some sort. Why are you like repairing the door? Repair the power generator. Can't seem to find anything wrong. It just doesn't work. Never played any Fallout? You should definitely rectify that. The first two are like two of the best RPGs ever made. What's our outdoorsman? Our outdoorsman's up to 55.
What you be needing?
You have some bullets. 1,500. Jesus. There's quite a bit of goofy humor in the Fallout games. if you got a problem with goofy humor, it might not be the series for you. Hey, yes, Stone Daddy. The NPC looks like your ex. Wow. Yeah, New Vegas was made by Bethesda, it was made by Obsidian. Bethesda just published it. You found Fallout 3 to be too scary? Scary? Fallout 3? Huh. Alright. I mean, I guess I'm kind of phobic of shitty games too, so it is kind of scary in that regard. Guy's a ripper. Oh. Get torsoed. Are you trying to kung fu me? Me? Me. You're trying to kung fu me. Who the fuck do you think you are, man? Everybody was kung fu fighting. That guy just put away his submachine gun to stab me? What an idiot. He burst fired me in the face, he might have actually hurt me. Shoot this fool, Sulik. Shoot him! Never mind. Alt 15 computer parts. Hey, Fish Ash. Thank you for the Twitch Prime, man. 30 months. That's a lot of months. Let's go. The terminal indicates that all security systems in the vault are offline due to a power failure. Got the week off. Thick. That's awesome, dude. You access the computer and quickly scan all available files. You find the location of Vault 13 and copy it to your Pip-Boy. No XP? We finally get the location of Vault 13. We don't even get rewarded for it. God damn. Darian, I presume. So, here you are at last, the savior of the downtrodden, the righter of wrongs, the icon of hope for humanity. What a dumbass. Oh, before you start any boring speeches, I'd just like to say that I'm not fucking interested. Let's just cut to the chase and get this over with. Bad dog, kill! He just runs away. Fuck you, Darian. Stupid piece of shit. Fuck you. 6,000 XP? 6? Holy shit. Alright, level 21. Action Boy number 2 time. Alright, 3 more levels. We get Slayer. We're getting there. Ow. Oh god, that's gonna hurt. Ooh. Alright, so of all the targets in the room, you prioritized the dog. I hit him for 105 damage. Yeah, that would do it. That would certainly do it. Ow. Ooh. Yes, Sulik, you kill that guy. Let's take some stim packs. I don't know if I have enough stim packs, though. I've only got 226 of them. No! Ow! Not allowed to use stim packs. Sulik, kill this fucker! Get him! Get him! Look at this guy. Where the hell do you think you're going? This guy's just got a hard on for me. Kill him, Sulik! Yes! Good man. Alright. $149. Yeah, the Mega Power Fist is pretty ridiculous. Once we get Slayer, it's gonna be just completely out of control. Somewhere in this mess of corpses is Darian's body. What? I think. Oh no, there he is. Never mind. Well, he had a flamethrower. It's a good thing I killed him in one shot. Otherwise, he would have wrecked us pretty hard. Flamethrowers are unpleasant. You access the computer and quickly scan all available files. Among some personal journal entries, find several detailed reports on the NCR. It seems there's a spy on their council. You copy the reports to a holodisk. Don't drop the fucking thing. NCR Spy Holodisk. New California Republic Information Disk 5. This disk seems to be filled with reports about NCR, monthly production totals, caravan schedules, security rosters, minutes of congressional hearings, secret council reports, diplomatic correspondence from New Reno, Reading, and Vault City, even several weeks' worth of President Tandy's appointment schedule. There's nothing here about Vault 13 or a GEC, though. All the reports are addressed to Darien and are signed F. Alright, that's all she wrote for the cons. Again. And we got the Vault 13 location, too. Thank you. I should watch Wrath of Khan again. I haven't seen that in a while. I love that movie. So where does this ladder even lead to? You've done it, friend. We're no longer under Darian's yoke. Thank you. Ready to accept your deal with NCR now. Just have them send one of their reps by, and I'll seal the deal. No new dialogue there. Alright. Let's hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. these computer parts were for. I didn't find any computer to use them on. So after we save the world here, we can become the world's, like, greatest arms dealer. All the shit we got in the trunk of our car. All this nonsense. Why do I have two separate piles of Desert Eagles? I forget to unload some of them. Apparently I forgot to unload 5 of them. Just guns for days and all this shit. Well, that's the modified Desert Eagle. Anyway. Default 13! The NCR can wait. We gotta get the GEC. Some farmers. Hello? You just keep your hands where I can see them. We've been plagued by bandits lately, and I think it just might be one of them. Small trade for supplies. Let me guess. Apples? Yeah. These farmers are the same.
What you be needing?
All at one cave. Minus the rats. Hi. Suddenly Deathclaws. Do not fear me, human. I do not intend to harm you. I am Gruthar, leader of this Deathclaw pack. Why have you come here? How is it possible that Deathclaw could talk so well? Forgive me, I do not mean to be rude, but I do not see that this is relevant to our conversation. I can speak your tongue, I can read your written word. What more needs to be said? I don't mean to pry, but surely you can understand my interest in this matter. Yes, I certainly can. Very well. If we part as friends, human, you should speak with Gorus. He has more understanding in this matter than I. He can usually be found in the Vault Library. Okay. Now, what happened to the people who once lived here? They're gone, human. We did not kill them and take their home. It's not our way to kill. I understand that you may not believe me, but I hope that you will judge me by my actions towards you and not out of fear or prejudice. Well, you seem to be an honorable being, Gruthar. Looking for something called a gek. I was told I could find one here. A gek. Is that not a small lizard? No, wait. That's a gecko. I'm sorry, but I do not know what a gek is, nor where it can be found. Will you let me look for it? I'm sorry, but I do not allow just anyone to wander these halls. I am responsible for the safety of all who live here, and I must exercise caution. I can understand your concern. You don't know me well enough to trust me. What if I could help you out somehow, and in return you'll allow me to look around? Gruthar stares at you intently for a moment. You would be interested in helping us. Yes, I sense little evil in you. Very well, I shall place my trust in you. Thank you. There are many machines here, machines built by humans. Deathclaw hands cannot use these machines. However, there is one machine that understands questions. I ask it to run the other machines and it obeys. This machine no longer listens. It will no longer run the other machines. We're running out of food and water. I've ordered raids on the human land so that we may survive. I'm not proud of this, and I'll put an end to it if you repair this machine. I'll be able to feed my people once again. I'll gladly stop the raids. Will you agree to this? Sounds like the voice recognition module's gone bad on you. Let's go take a look. Thank you. The machine is in the vault control center on the 3rd level. If you can repair it, please do so. Placing my trust in you. Please do not betray it. You are welcome here. I won't let you down, Gruthar. You have my word on that. Alright, so we have two replacement voice modules. We found 2 of them already, so... Hey, buddy. Hey, did you see the death claws out there? Hello, I'm Joseph the herbalist. What can I help you with? I'm injured. Can you help me? Why, certainly. You'll need to take some of this. I'll apply this balm to the wound. Now just lie back and rest for a couple hours. Are you a prisoner here? No, I'm not a prisoner. I stay because I'm needed here. I've learned to accept the fact that some of my patients are deathclaws. That's very commendable of you. Can you leave here if you want? Yes, I can and often do. I have to collect my herbs from time to time, and I've never been stopped. I used to wonder if the deathclaws were secretly following me and whether or not they would stop me if I tried to leave. So one day I put the theory to the test. I traveled to another town and stayed there a week or so before returning. When I got back, I was warmly welcomed. Gruthar, the pack leader, came to me privately and personally thanked me for coming back. No, I am definitely here because I want to be. Alright. What can you tell me about the Deathclaws? Well, let's see. Deathclaws appear to be mutated Jackson's chameleons, the horned variety. There are a lot of similarities still present, but an even greater number of differences. The mutation factor is quite high. This species is highly intelligent, about the equivalent of an 8-year-old, with some individuals reaching human normal level. Their learning capacity is very high, and they are capable of abstract thought and reasoning. Although they do not have vocal cords, the Deathclaws seem to mimic human speech much the same as a parrot does. I've yet to discover the exact mechanism behind this, so I'm unable to say more at this time. Socially, they are pack animals with a very rigid code of ethics. They're led by an alpha male who rules with the mutual consent of the pack. They appear to be extremely loyal to the pack as a whole, treating it as a family unit rather than having individual families as humans do. The sense of right and wrong is very well defined. They do follow a code of ethics that is enforced by the pack as a whole. Violence is never used as a solution to a problem among the pack as far as I can see. There have been no capital crimes committed here, so I can't say how those are handled. That's about all I can think of for now. I hope this helps you. Wow, I'm impressed with your knowledge. How'd you come to be here in the first place? I was gathering some herbs one night when a voice called to me out of the darkness. I've been watching you, it said, and I know that you are a healer. Are you dedicated to your art enough to heal someone foreign to you? Someone whom many would consider an enemy? I answered that I respected all life and would do my best to heal the injured, regardless of who or what they were. I thought it was some thief or raider who had gotten himself hurt and needed a doctor. You can't begin to imagine my surprise when a couple of Deathclaws stepped out of the night with an injured companion. Somebody shot him up real good. I told them I couldn't work on him where we were, so they blindfolded me and brought me here. I've been here from that day forward. You're truly a dedicated man who deserves recognition. Alright, do you happen to have any stim packs? No, you don't actually have a goddamn thing. Thank you for the follow. Forgive, I no speak well. I try talk you. Who are you? I Thearn. Who are you? It's a pleasure to meet you, Thearn. I'm Crackmack. You want what? What are you doing here? Guard Hall. Safety of pack good. You're doing a great job. Hello, human. Who are you? I Dar, warrior. Crackback, Dar. What's your job? Dar guard hall and keep peace, nothing more. I figured as much. Please don't take offense, but how educated are you? Not much, but I learn. Gruthar, he leader, tell us all learn. Gruthar is right, you should all try to educate yourselves. The Hebologist? One of the children of the apocalypse. Welcome, traveler. I'm called Gordon, and I'm the Shrine Keeper. What can I help you with? It's a pleasure to meet you, Gordon. I'm Crack Mac. Can I ask you some questions? Who's the shrine dedicated to? The shrine is dedicated to an unnamed hero known only as the Vault Dweller. He or she was the savior of all who lived here several decades ago. We do not know what became of our savior, but he or she lives on in our minds and hearts. Very commendable. How long have you been here? I've lived all my life here in the vault. I've been a shrine keeper for most of those years. Then you were here when the Deathclaws took over? No, my friend, I was not. I left a few months ago to visit the statue of the Vault Dweller erected in the central court of the NCR, New California Republic, east of here. When I returned to the vault, I found the Deathclaws were already here. Needless to say, I was in shock. However, I am convinced that they're not responsible for what happened to my fellow citizens. If by chance you want more information on this matter, you go course in the library. Alright. Now what can you tell me about the Deathclaws? I've lived with the Deathclaws for several months now. They seem to be honorable and forthright in their dealings with me and the other humans who live here. I trust them, and in time I think you will as well. I'm willing to give them the benefit of the doubt for now. Why do you stay here? My place is here at the shrine. I will not leave it willingly. Alright. Oh, do you have anything? Nope. Oh my god, it's Sulek's twin brother. Is there something I can help you with, stranger? Or who are you? My name's Matt. Does it matter? Not really. You prisoner here? Yes, as a matter of fact, I am. I stumbled upon this place and got myself captured by the Deathclaws. They give me freedom of movement within the lower levels of the vault, but I can never go to level 1 where the exit is. Why? Because unlike the rest of the sheep who live here, I recognize them as a threat to humanity. They know that if I get out of here, I will see to it that they are wiped off the face of the earth. Look, they can think for themselves, they can learn, they can read, and even write if they dip a claw in ink. They're fast, tough, perceptive, and deadly. If their numbers grow large enough, they'll be the greatest threat that the human race could ever face. Think about it. They need to be eliminated. I realize that they're a potential threat, but I trust them. Ah, you're a fool to trust them. If you change your mind, come back and get me. Oh, I didn't see you standing there. That's okay, we all space out at times. So you look rather down, may I ask why? I was born 2 months premature. When I was 1, I was dropped on the porch. When I was 2, I had pneumonia. When I was 3, I got the chicken pox. When I was 4, I fell down the stairs and broke 6 ribs. When I was 5, my uncle was decapitated by a watermelon. What? When I was 6, my parents hit me in the head with a shovel. When I was 7, I lost my right index finger to my pet rat. When I was 8, my dog Spike got hit by a tractor. When I was 9, my mother lost her arm to a rabid Brahmin. When I was 10, my sister was torn to bits by a pack of dogs. When I was 11, my grandfather killed himself because I was ugly. When I was 12, my grandmother killed herself because I was ugly. When I was 13, my father poked out his eyes with a pitchfork in a drunken stupor. When I was 14, my brother lost his hand to a wallaby. When I was 15, my aunt choked to death on a chicken bone. When I was 16, I lost my cousin to a badger. When I was 17, I cut off my left big toe with a hoe. When I was 18, my father lost his right leg to the same tractor that killed my dog. When I was 19, I'm truly sorry that you've had so much pain in your life. Hopefully things have gotten better. Well, there I was, traveling through the desert, when suddenly my Brahmin falls over dead. Then I realized I was low on water and hadn't had a drink in quite a while. Later, my bones began to ache and my head started to hurt. My bowels became loose and I got this rash that just wouldn't go away. It was time to sit down and die. Well, there I was, sitting in the desert, waiting for the world to swallow my miserable experience when a pack of death claws shows up. Well, I'm thinking to myself, this is it. Now I can die, I can wind up as a pile of death claw shit in the middle of the desert. But no, fate had yet another cruel card to play against me. You see, the death claws didn't kill me. Instead, they gave me water, brought me here, gave me this room, gave me food, cleaned me up, and now they won't let me leave. I know they're fattening me up for some unknown fate. I keep telling them that I would probably taste better if I was leaner, but it does no good. They just smile, if you can call it that, and pat me on the head and say, "Don't worry, human, things will get better." Ha! We both know what that means. Anyway, to make matters worse, then they started giving me some sort of medication. It was making me all gassy, so I stopped taking it. And it's a good thing I did. I think it was some sort of mind control pill, because I started to feel like things weren't actually as bad as I thought. Anyway, that's about it. I'm just waiting for the dinner bell to chime so that they can feast on my bloated belly. Please tell me you don't have any children. Nope, when I turned 22, this strange fungus started to grow in my test. Stop. I don't want to know. They're all fungus balls. He reminds me of Marvin from Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Marvin's the best. Alright. Therefore... No, there's no more dialogue with him. Hello, I'm Ariel. I don't think I've seen you here before. Who are you? Hello, I'm Crack Mac. Yeah, I'm new here. It's a pleasure to meet you. What can I help you with? Let me ask you some questions. Are you a prisoner here? No, I can leave any time I want. The Death Claws have made that very clear to me. They don't hold anyone here against their will as far as I know. I think you're lying, bitch. I see. Are you treated alright by the Death Claws? Yes, they provide me with food, water, shelter, and protection. I feel very safe here, and that's more than I could ask for. Would you like to leave the vault? Considered it, but I would have to say no. I feel safer here than anywhere else I've ever lived. I do get lonely for the company of other people like myself, but hopefully others will come to live here in the future and satisfy that need. So tell me, Ariel, why are you so sad? My husband recently died. I miss him and I'm having problems adjusting. I'm sorry to hear that. How did it happen? My husband and I were traveling with a caravan on its way to the New California Republic. We wanted to start a new life for ourselves and our daughter, Sandy. Unfortunately, the caravan was attacked by raiders one night. They were incredibly brutal. They killed everyone, men, women, and children. Rand, my husband, died trying to defend Sandy and me. We were to die next when a miracle occurred. I was holding Sandy behind me, trying to keep her from the monster that had shot Rand. He stood next to my husband's body and laughed at me as he aimed his gun at my head. Suddenly, this huge claw came out of the darkness and grabbed him from behind, and well, thank goodness that Sandy didn't see what happened next. Anyway, the raiders are being wiped out by this group of death claws. The one that saved Sandy and me stood near us and talked to me. He kept reassuring me that I was safe, and that he was sorry that he couldn't have gotten here sooner to help us. Afterwards, the Deathclaws brought us here. Well, thank goodness you and your daughter are safe. Meow meow, I'm a cat. I have special powers that only cats have. What are you? I'm just a normal person who's quite impressed with your special nature. Can you tell me your name? Sandy. I'm not really a cat, I just like to play. Are you forced to stay here? Yeah, my mom always tells me where I can and can't go. She tells me where I can play, when to eat, when to go to bed, when to go to potty, when to go to school, and everything. I don't think it's fair that she can do anything she wants, but I gotta do what she says all the time. Do you like it here? Yes, I miss not having other kids to play with, but Mom says that will change someday. She thinks other kids will come to live here. Till they do, I like to play with Valdis. He's funny and he gives me piggyback rides. Mom says I should leave Valdis alone. He's busy and doesn't have time to play, but he always plays with me when I ask him. I just don't tell Mom about it anymore. Are you safe here? Yeah, Mommy takes care of me and Valdis wouldn't let anyone hurt me. I'm safe here. Right. Why is there a spare water chip in Vault 13? What? That doesn't make any sense. The Gek! Dun-dun, dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun, dun-dun. You get 4,000 experience for getting the Gek. Yo, we finally got it. Yes, surely the game is over now. Navcom parts? Well, Albie, how you doing, Crackmack? Hope everything worked out for you at the squad. Dahlia? Who the fuck is Dahlia? Thanks to you, things worked out great. What? I don't remember running into a Dahlia at the squad. Hey, thanks for the bits.
GECK Jack.
Jack. Oh, the TTS thinks it's pronounced Jack. It's gonna be a GIF situation. Dahlia, thanks to you, things worked out great. I'm glad to hear that. It was a pleasure to do what I could for you. Oh, Dahlia's the guard who led us through the path a bit. I'm assuming that's her anyway. I didn't actually know her name. Are you a prisoner here? No, I'm not. I'm here of my own free will and I like it. I think this will be a safe place for me to stay for a while. Can you leave anytime you want? Yeah, but told I'm free to go or stay. What can you tell me about the Deathclaws? I don't know any more about them than you do. I guess I'm still trying to get used to them talking to me instead of tearing my head off and using it for a golf ball. It's scary, you know? Yeah, it is in a lot of ways. How'd you come to be here? After I left the squat, I didn't know what to do with myself. I figured I'd just drift to another town and another hired gun job. I was wandering the desert trying to decide exactly where I should go. Well, one day, I was looking for a good place to camp. It was getting late. I didn't want to be out in the open after dark. Off in the distance away, I thought I saw a campfire, so I decided to see who was there. So I sneak up on this campsite, and there are these two Deathclaws sitting around the fire just chatting away. Idiot that I am, I let out a little cry of surprise, jumped up and turned to run, right into the arms of another Deathclaw standing right behind me. Anyway, to make a long story short, it took a while for me to realize that I wasn't about to be put on a spit and barbecued. Instead, I was brought here and interviewed by Gruthar. I can live here if I want. Why are you worried about needing a place of safety? Well, when I let you buy me in the squat, okay, that is what it is, I broke my contract with my employer. I was sure that I'd be hunted down and killed because of it. Seeing you here convinces me that I don't have to worry about that. I can only assume that my previous employer is no longer in any condition to be concerned with me or my whereabouts. Yeah, you're safe now, Dahlia. You'll have no need to worry about any retribution. Thanks, Crackmack. That takes a load off my mind. You're welcome. Okay. Greetings, human. Hello, who are you? Oh, Valdis. You are? Glad to meet you. I'm Crackmack. How may I serve you? What's your job? I'm currently guarding this area of the vault against any unauthorized personnel. I see. No offense to your fellow Deathclaws, but you sound more educated, shall we say? Yes, we're quite diverse in our levels of education. I'm doing my best to continue mine in my spare time. It's an excellent goal. Keep it up. Stop. You not go here. This place off limits. What is this place? This hatchery. Pack mother inside, eggs inside, I guard, all of pack guard. Who are you? I Jewel, pack warrior. I guard hatchery, I guard mother. Guarding mother is a position of great responsibility. You must be an important pack member. You think so? I not look at it that way. You make me feel good. I like. Thank you. May I talk to mother? You wait, I ask mother. Mother says she talked to you. You go in, but you go alone. Your friends stay here. You not cause trouble. I not want to hurt you, but I hurt you bad if you cause trouble. Alright. Human visitor is unexpected, but not an unwelcome event. I am Kareth. So you're the Deathclaw mother. Yes, I'm the current pack mother. After my eggs hatch, the other mothers will have their turn. There are other mothers? Yes, there are more mothers. Should anything happen to me, one will be chosen to take my place. The pack must survive. I understand. Who's the Deathclaw father? These eggs were sired by Gruthar, the pack leader. It's Gruthar who decides who will mate and who will not. The pack will be made strong by Gruthar. I see. Selective breeding to improve the strain. What happened to the door? Looks like it's seen better days. That is a painful memory. A treacherous human sneaked in here and planted a bomb among the eggs while I was asleep. Fortunately, he was not stealthy leaving, and I woke to find the bomb. There's not enough time to deal with the device myself properly, so I threw it at the door and placed myself between it and the eggs. The eggs and I survived, the door did not. What happened to the person who did this? His name is Matt and he's a prisoner here. Personally, I wanted him dead, but Gruthar would not allow it. I do not see the wisdom in this, but Gruthar's word is law and he will be obeyed. Should you talk to this human, take care. He cannot be trusted. How'd this guy get by the guard? The guard was added after the incident occurred. We were more trustworthy back then, now we are more careful. Who built the hatchery? We built the cave portion, and a human friend installed the door. He got the parts from a settlement northeast of here. Okay, that was a fairly pointless conversation. So which one's the computer they want me to fix? How the hell do we get in here? What doors are here? Oh, hello there. I'm Jim. Or Jimmy. What you up to? Hi, Jim. I'm Crackmack. Can I ask you some questions? It's a pleasure to meet you, Crackmack. I'd be happy to answer your questions. What do you do here? Well, we're having some computer problems and I'm looking into it. Unfortunately, my forte is software, not hardware. Yeah, Gruthar mentioned this to me and asked me to take a look. Do you mind? You can't make matters any worse than they already are. Go right ahead. Alright. What's all this machinery for? This is a mainframe computer system and related support devices. From here, all functions of the vault are remotely controlled. Isn't this the Vault Overseer room? Normally the Vault Overseer would be stationed here, but Vault 13 has been fully automated. Why? I mean, isn't that unusual? I don't know the full story, but at one point in the Vault's history there was a rebellion. The Overseer was either killed or overthrown. I'm not sure which. Anyway, the leaders of the revolution didn't want to entrust the fate of the people to another Overseer, so they installed this mainframe. The records say it was purchased from... Oh, what was that name? Ah, I remember. The Brotherhood of Steel. Tell you anything about this Brotherhood? No, I'm sorry, but I have no information on them. This all happened ages ago. I've never found any references to them other than this one. However, it's my understanding that the Brotherhood was a military outfit, and there are some ruins of what appears to be a military base west of here. That may be what's left of them. Hey, Speedy. Are you here in the vault because you want to be? Oh yeah, I liked it here ever since I stumbled upon the place. I don't really want to leave. I've always been a loner and don't much care for people. No offense intended. I'll take it. What do you think about the Death Claws? Well, in some ways I admire them for what they are and what they are trying to become. In other ways, they scare the hell out of me. I didn't think I'd ever get used to the fact that they are just as smart as I am. Well, some of them are that smart. Do you think they're a threat to human society? Oh, absolutely. They are far superior to us physically, and they are equals mentally. That makes them a pretty big threat. However, it all comes down to morals and ethics in the end. Fortunately, they seem to be ethically and morally well developed. LME emote, nice. Examine the computer terminal and cannot find anything obviously wrong with it. Open it up and look inside. Peering into the massive cables and circuit boards, you find that the system has been deliberately sabotaged. One of the circuit boards, the voice recognition module, is beyond repair and must be replaced. Now all you need to do is find a replacement module. You install the module at the terminal, the system is repaired. Welcome, Vault Dweller. For your convenience, this Vault Tech terminal has been modified to respond to vocal commands. Please vocalize your command now. You got me confused with someone else. You see, I'm not the Vault Dweller, I'm the Chosen One. A light blinks on the terminal as it makes various clicking and whirring noises. After several seconds, text appears on the monitor. Sorry, I did not understand your command. Please repeat your command, making sure to speak directly into the microphone in a clear and precise manner. Vault Tech apologizes for any inconvenience. Thank you. Run diagnostics. Please wait while I initiate diagnostic checks. Vault Tech appreciates your patience. Thank you for waiting. Diagnostic checks complete. All systems are working properly. After all, you're using Vault Tech. Hey, Beard. How you doing, man? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh. I didn't even notice there's a fucking death claw in there. I was like, where's this guy in the library? Like, everybody keeps telling me to talk to this guy. There he is. He's wearing a fucking robe. Hello, I'm Gorse. I don't recognize you. Are you new here? Hello, Gorse. Gruthar said I should look you up. He seems to think you're the man with the answers. So you've talked to Gruthar. He has a rather inflated opinion of me. I don't really know half as much as he thinks I do. Anyway, so you're an outsider. I've seen a few like you. Some are staying here in the vault, but you look different. You appear to be more seasoned, if you know what I mean. I'll bet you've been around a bit and accomplished things, am I right? Yes, I've had some adventures. Say, if you wouldn't mind answering some questions for me, I could tell you some of my adventures in return. It's a deal. I would love to hear anything you could tell me. What would you like to know? Well, what are you doing here? I'm surprised Guthar didn't tell you about me. Oh well. I'm a student of sorts. I'm trying to learn as much as I can about the world and the different cultures that have developed. Right now I'm studying the culture the Death Claws are forming and comparing it to human development along similar lines. I've acquired just about all the information I need here. It would help my research a great deal if I could do some traveling. However, I don't want to go alone, if you know what I mean. So you're a scholar. It's quite an accomplishment in today's world. You're a prisoner here? I can leave any time I like. I haven't done so because I don't want to travel alone. I'm pretty tough and can take care of myself, but I would still be one person alone in the desert if anything happened. Let's see. How long have you been here? A few months, actually. I came here from the coast a while back. Well, you're pretty new here yourself. If you don't mind, I need to know more. What can you tell me about the death claws here? These aren't your average death claws, as I'm sure you noticed. They've had their intelligence enhanced by some means not understood by them. It was done by a group of humans known as the Enclave. It seems the Enclave have an army, and they chose death claws because of their ferocity, physical prowess, and, well, you get the picture. Anyway, the only thing lacking in death claws was their intelligence. They needed to be smart enough to understand complex commands, but not so smart that they'd be a threat to those in charge. So the Enclave started messing with a virus or some such thing, and ejected the death claws with it. This virus is known to mutate humans into some sort of super being, so the Enclave wanted to see what it would do to death claws. Well, the result was a breed of death claws so smart that they could see they were destined for slavery. So they played dumb until they could gain their freedom. And here they are. That's incredible. You seem very knowledgeable. Do you know what happened to the people who used to live here in the vaults? Oh, they were captured by the Enclave. Gruthar and the pack were forced to aid in their capture. They had no choice since they were slaves at the time. The fate of the humans has weighed heavily in Gruthar's mind. He's never really forgiven himself for his complicity in the affair. The humans were taken alive, but who knows what has happened to them since. Sometimes we're forced into doing distasteful things by situations outside of our control. Gruthar should learn to forgive himself. What can you tell me about Gruthar? Gruthar is not the monster that he appears to be. He genuinely cares about all of us here, and is doing everything he can to ensure our safety and survival. All of us trust him with our lives. I don't know what else I could say about him. You'd have to get to know him and judge for yourself. Alright. Do you think the death claws are a threat to humans? Well, the potential's there, especially when you take their new intelligence into account. However, I don't think the Gruthar and his pack pose a threat. They all seem to respect life and personal freedom above all else. Now, I don't expect you to take my word on this. I would ask you to judge for yourself. There are others who live here whom you can ask your questions. Alright. Do you have any information on this Enclave you spoke of? No, only what I've told you. Wait, there's one other thing. The Enclave showed an interest in some ruins to the west of here. Why, I don't know. That's about it. What do you know about the virus? I think it's called the FEV virus. The Enclave is, or was, doing extensive research on it. Sorry, but I don't know anything more. Want to join me? You got too many people with you. Alright. FEV mutated death claws. You've restored my faith in humans. Thank you for all that you have done for the pack. Is there something that I can do for you in return? You said you would let me know if you found a Gek here. Did you locate one? Yes, there was a Gek in the vault storage room. However, it's missing. I'm sorry that I can't give it to you as a reward for all your generous help. It's because I already took it. Thanks. 10 karma and 5,000 experience. We've got 9,000 experience here. We didn't level up off all that. Absurd. Alright. We can finally return to Arroyo. Save our shitty village. Stupid backwater tribal assholes. I'm gonna have to refuel the car soon. Oh no, not... How did the mantises force me out of my car? That's what I want to know. Drive along and a pack of little tiny mantises somehow forced me to get out of my car. Explain this to me. Whee! You both lived? Come on. You should just ran their asses over, man. $420 experience. Man, we still need 5,000 XP. It's not an actual cave. Another mantis swarm. What the hell? Mantis country. No, Sulik shot it. It was just off screen, so gunshot was kind of quiet. There's another safe house up here. Some death claws. I'm guessing you guys aren't the friendly death claw. No. These are real death claws. $137 damage. Wow. Get fucked. 134? Jesus. Jesus. $3,200 XP. Okay. That got us a lot closer to our level up there. Holy... No. No fire geckos. No. Have any supplies here?
What you be needin'?
jaw. What? The fuck? What? Where? What? Oh, there's someone like on the exit grid. Okay, thanks, Sulik. Hey, gas station. Sure is. Some robbers ambushing a caravan. Sure. Alright, MCU. Have a good night, man. Catch you later. Ow! Is Sulik killing the fucking caravan now because they accidentally shot me? You idiot.
Chosen, the shadow of darkness arrived before you.
What happened?
Dark souls came. They took everyone.
Dark Souls? What do you mean?
A rush of wind came. On it were great dragonflies that spat flame. Evil men crawled from the beasts' bellies and brought death to our warriors.
Our warriors couldn't stop them?
The spirit was willing, but the spearheads were weak. The evil ones burned our warriors with the lights of hell.
They killed everyone.
All were dead or taken. My spirit returned to flesh only to reveal the truth to the chosen.
Hey, Tarzan. What happened to the ones taken?
A strange mist stole their minds and sent them to the land of sleep. The evil ones walked among the dreamers, yet did not dream.
And then?
The beasts swallowed all, then took to the winds.
Which way were the winds that they followed going?
Did you never listen when I taught you the yearly dance of the wind spirits? South, of course.
Your descriptions were so vivid and powerful, great Hakunin, that I was often stricken senseless for the duration of your lessons.
Yes, they traveled the wind south. I overheard the dark soul speaking. They plan to rest their beasts at a place named Navarro before crossing the great basin of our Earth Mother's tears.
What shall I do?
For me, nothing. Chosen, you must seek the fold of the Dark Ones and rescue our people.
I will try.
You are the Chosen. You must do.
Hakunin. Hakunin! There. So yeah, you can't prevent that from happening. It's just, once you find the Gek and come back to town, they all die anyway, so... But there we go, that's like the water chip in Fallout 1, except instead of taking, like, 5 hours to find, it takes like 40. Have we been to this slaver camp? This is probably where Sulik's sister was, right? Yeah, we did that already. Alright, back to NCR. You encounter a hermit. Hi. Can you guess why I hermit? It seems he hasn't spoken to anyone in years. Why? Me want left alone. Since I'm here, maybe we can barter. I'm sure I have something you might want. Trade, then leave you will. Yeah. That's $5. One iguana on a stick. Oh, you can't afford that, you fucking broke bastard. Here, have a fucking kebab. Enjoy. Bye. Hello? Please kill it. Thank you. This should get us a level up. That's good. Okay, for some reason Sulik shot like 15 times that turn. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, level 22. 2 more levels till we get Slayer. We could do it. We still have all of San Francisco to do. We got plenty of opportunities to earn XP without having to grind. Alright, let's just go all in on our speech. 65% speech. We're getting decent at talking. Swarm of mantises. I never would have imagined. We're gonna get 10 strength once we find power armor. We have 2 modules to increase our stats once we get to San Francisco as well. One is strength, which isn't going to help us any, because we'll get the +3 from the power armor. I don't remember what the other one's for. I don't think this is a real cave. Yeah, if they have these, like, construction things in front of it, it's not like an actual dungeon cave. Look. Put your fucking gun away, dude.
What you be needin'? You got it, friend. Sounds good.
Back, are you, stranger? So the job's done? Do we have access to the vault?
I've handled this already. The squatters want a deal. You help them become self-sufficient, they'll give you the vault. Also, here are the parts.
So they finally got reasonable. I can bull the Congress into sending supplies and techs. You sure we can get into the vault?
Quite sure. There were some lowlifes there, but I kicked their ass.
I've always believed in fair pay for fair work. My assistant will square things up.
I'm afraid you have another problem. If you look at this holodisk, you'll see that you have a spy in the NCR.
Damn. The only person who knew all this was Fergus. I'm not suggesting anything, but maybe Gunther should know about this.
Alright, just one more thing. What if I told you that I found Vault 13?
Vault 13? You found it? That solves all of our problems. Where is it?
Before I tell you, there is one small problem with the vault.
What?
It's full of intelligent death claws. They can even talk.
Right. Well, then let's stop wasting each other's time. There's the door.
Yeah, I wouldn't believe me either. Fair enough. The president said to see about a reward. Of course, she just buzzed me about it. A reward of $6,000. NCR thanks you, she said. Now, there's work to be done. The president said you should know there's a spy in your house. Somebody named Fergus. Fergus? I don't believe it. Take a look at this disc. Damn, looks solid. Look, we'll take care of this. Here's $4,000 for the info. Thanks, have a nice day. Okay, we just got fucking 10 grand in hard cash. Where's my money? Yeah, we have 40 grand now. And 9,000 XP. Which puts us... We're still 10k away from 23. These level ups take too long now. I like the fact that their flag's a two-headed bear. Okay. Thought for sure they'd be like, give us access to like this restricted area here. Apparently not. Private property, please move along. Who lives here? This is Weston Ranch, home of Councilman Weston. Need to see the councilman, please. What business do you have with Mr. Weston? I'd like to chat with Mr. Weston. Mr. Weston doesn't just chat with anyone who walks in off the street. If you don't have specific business with him, I suggest you leave until such time as you do. Now, please go away. Wonder what triggers that quest. I have no idea. San Francisco is like just slightly north of where you start in Fallout 1. But you can't go there in that game. You enter the town of San Francisco. Men and women in oriental-looking clothing move throughout the area. Alright, there's the car. Always gotta know where you park. We can finally get ourselves some power armor. We technically could have gotten it at any time, but I'm trying to play this relatively straight. Help you with something? Do you have any stim packs? I'd like to buy some. Oop, 7 of them. I don't actually know if I have anything worth any money. It's on my car. Well, water chips are worth $1. Yeah, we don't have anything worth anything. Let's go grab some shit. Alright, that should give us some bartering juice. Not that I can't afford to just pay raw cash. Fucking tons of it. Who are you? Who am I? I'm Dr. Fung. I teach and I heal. Dr. Fung, do you know Doc Holliday? Holliday? Yes, I taught him all he knows. Where is he now? He's living in Broken Hills. He went home, did he? I hope he's found peace there. I think he has. Tell me about this place. You've come to the right person. Would you like the long history or the short? Let's get the full meal deal. The long version is this. We are here because our people are the descendants of the crew of a nuclear submarine called the Shi Huang Ti. When the missiles fell in the Great Deluge, the systems aboard the submarine failed, and we drifted in the dark for many days. At last, we drifted ashore. We found ourselves near the ruins of San Francisco. Most of the city was devastated in the war. We had to recreate society based on the few survivors who had crept back into the city. We rebuilt with what we could find, and we have scientists and technology the world must envy. We're rebuilding civilization, but not as that horrid master creature did. See. Alright, because that's all he's got to talk about. Are you fussy about me fucking with your lockers? Apparently not, because they're probably empty. Boo. want to enter the Kung Fu competition. Yeah, this is unarmed. Here's our build. Hi, welcome to Red 888 Guns. I'm Mai Da Chang, the owner. How can I help you? What do you sell? Oh, he's got lots of cash. He sells mega power fists. Alright. The Vindicator minigun. Oh god, rifle. Gauss rifles are so good. This guy's got the good shit. Give me these. Sure. Sulik doesn't need it. I'll take those. Tell me about the place. We have lived here for many years, but we did not always live here. Dr. Fung knows the complete history. I'll bet what you're looking for is what we do now. Yep. Now we are mainly fishermen and scientists. Our fishermen catch fish. Our scientists are working on a project that they say will change the world. Change the world how? Do not know. They keep their secrets to themselves. Now we have two rivals of martial arts in town. They're Lo Pan, a lover of self, and the dragon who loves others. It is said that whoever wins will determine the future of martial arts. There's a gang of vagrants who have moved onto the Poseidon oil tanker on the wharf. There were monsters living inside it, but the vagrants have sealed them into the lower hull. Though they are outsiders, we are grateful to the drifters for this task. And that's all the news. I think this guy has the power armor, if I remember correctly. On one of these tables. He's extra stacks of cash on the tables, too. Damn. That's the default selection. Oh, this guy does not have the power armor. Somebody in town sells power armor. We must find him. I may be of assistance. Who's that you were fighting? That was Lo Pan. He is my sworn enemy and my rival. He triumphs over me, then I fear for the good of the people. Then you must triumph. That I must, yet we are still evenly matched, I fear. Even in our followers, we're matched. It will take one person to throw the balance. I am that person. Are you? Perhaps we should test you. I will only have him vested in honest combat. Sounds fair to me. How does this test work? First, you need to prove you can do it. I'll have you go up against 5 of my fighters one at a time. If you beat them, then you will receive your final test. What's that? You'll be tested against my chosen apprentice. However, none of these battles will be to the death. Alright. Let's go, buddy. My kung fu is strong! He said it's not to the death, but I totally killed the fuck out of that guy. Yeah, they're not aware that I'm already heavyweight champ of Reno. Critically hit in the head for 22 points. Death is instantaneous. Jimmy was killed. You win. Yeah, I think so. I am Herb. You will get no further. Herb. Ow! Fucker. Oh god. Okay, okay. You got some chops. But you ain't shit! Instantaneous death. Not to the death. I can't help it if I'm the master of the dim mock. I'm Job. It's time to be beaten. Oof. Oof. My face, my face. You win. I'm Master Rube. You are finished. Oof. Oof. I'm Master Ziggy, your final test. Ow. Ow. Oh. Right, Ziggy. Uh-oh. There we go. Oh. Just try to knock these guys out. They're all just dropping dead. We leveled up. You are truly amazing in your fighting skills. Will you fight Lopan? Yes, I'll do it right now. Level 23. $8,000 XP for winning those fights. Holy frick. Why did... Oh, that's what... I'm like, why did Strip Sulik naked? Teach me how to fight. You have no need of training from me. I should hope not. Alright, so we need to find Lopan and challenge him, I guess. We got it from a random encounter in the desert. We got very, very lucky. Yeah, it was a cave full of nasty, nasty people. We killed one of them at the entrance who had this power fist. We looted it and then ran for our lives. Oh, I think this is the guy who's has the power, assuming he has any. All that cash. Shiv. Magneto laser pistol. God damn it. How often do shops restock? How long do we have to wait? We need power armor. Five days? Alright. Wait, I can't do it in town. That's dumb. A little happens in this town that I do not know about. Of course, you must know the right question to ask. Yes, what do you need to know? I hear some flying machines brought a load of villagers down this way. They did not. They came from the north and flew over us, heading out over the sea. Over the horizon? How the hell do I get there? Well, none of our boats are capable of that kind of distance, unless you can get the old tanker on the docks working. It's an old ship, but probably still functional. If some work is to put into it, ask the punks for more information. What else can you tell me about the tanker? Even if you could get the navcom working, we have a navcom computer, and the tanker fueled up, you'll still need considerable good fortune if you really want the ship to sail again. What do you mean by considerable good fortune? I mean, the hunk of junk is older than most ghouls. It would be a miracle if it didn't sink on you. That's all I meant. I have a feeling there's something you're not telling me about the tanker. Perhaps there is. Perhaps the wasteland has made you paranoid. Come on, what's so special about the tanker? We're just two people talking. Let's talk then. But there's nothing special about the tanker, I give you my word. If I paid you... Business has been slow lately, I could use more customers, or a donation from a very generous one, say $2,000? $1,500. Are you punk? Alright, where's Lopan? What do you want? Who are you? I'm Lopan. No. I'm also the sworn enemy of the dragon. Why he insists on having a sworn enemy is beyond me. I just fight as well as him, and I think he's weak-hearted and allows others to live under his shadow. We're enemies because we have the same fighting style. Whoever wins will be the one who carries the tradition. I'm not too bad at hand-to-hand combat myself. Want to give me a try? First, you'll need to prove you could do it. I will have you go up against 5 of my fighters, one at a time. If you beat them, you will receive your final test. You'll need to defeat my chosen apprentice. However, none of these battles will be to the death. Alright. Looks like we have to beat another fucking five goobers. Thank you for the follow. Ow. Boom. Oh, he didn't get knocked out and he didn't die. Did better than most. And then death is instantaneous. We were just in this ring. We have to fight 2 sets of people for this quest. And then we have to beat up Lopan. Because it's all in the reflexes. Dude. What the fuck, man? No critical hits? Alright, go for the eyes. I don't know. You win. Apparently he gave up. I am a loophole. You will get no further. Oof. I'm Smitty. It's your time to be beat. Any relation to Smitty in the den? Woo! Ow. Him in the nuts. I am Master Crawl. You are finished. And the game crashed. We have to do all those fights again. Yay! Yay! Yay for not letting the player save between matches. Yay! Yay. Oh, apparently I must have picked the option that I wanted to join him. Well, I don't want to do either of these things. I want to have the option to join him because I'll get all the XP for killing all those dudes. No, 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 no. Ow. Just a minute, Lopan. Just a minute. Let's get maximum XP out of you. It's not even giving me the option this time. Is it like a bug that we had to do all of his challenges? Alright, fine. That's weird. Maybe that's why I crashed. Ow. In the nuts! It's better, Lopan. You've beaten Lopan in Mortal Kombat. For some reason, the sun seems a little brighter today. will lead us to greatness if Lopan is dead. Go join the other guy. Lopan is dead. I have you to thank, I'm sure. Now I am confident my school will lead our fighting style into the future. Great. 3,000 XP. 50, so we got 65 karma. Alright. Well, since we need to, try and get the stores to restock, we could do some grinding, I guess. Imagine, near San Francisco, there's probably some high-level enemies. I'm surprised the military beast is even there, since we nuked the damn place. Caravan fed... No, no fire geckos. No, 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 no. Fire geckos aren't worth it. We got a band of mercenaries. Boom, 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 boom. Oh man, they got like laser guns. Get him, Sulik. Yeah, nice. Ow. Rippers. Rip. He's using the Blade Runner pistol, the 223 pistol. It's a real good pistol. Ow. Okay, this is starting to hurt. It's starting to hurt a little bit. Oh! So much for your ribcage, bro. $3,200 XP. Nice. Nice. What is this? Needler pistol. Haven't seen that one. Plasma pistol plus punch ammo. That's what we like to see.
What you be needing?
I'd be needing you to get out of the fucking way! Oh, barricades. It's fucking Kaga? He's in fucking power armor? Oh god. Oh god. Nice. He's not dead. This is not down. Ow. Ow. Go, Sulik, ow. I'm tired of this chase, let's finish this. Oh no! Oh god. Fuck. Everybody, including the guy who got knocked down, got a turn before I did. How was my initiative roll so bad? Yeah, getting burst fired at point blank range by a minigun is bad times. It might have even been a laser minigun. Now. Well, he's dead. Haha. Wow, these guys are doing so much friendly fire. Nuts. I shot some. With a 3200 XP. Getting there. We need so much to get 24 though. But it'll be so good. It'll be so good to have Slayer. Slayer is so nuts. For people who don't know what Slayer does in this game, it makes every melee attack you do crit. Automatically, no matter what. Which is fucking bananas. Oh, just like, what? Every attack? I'm gonna be sad when this game's over. We're getting pretty close. Probably finish this tomorrow, I think. Alright, it's definitely been 5 days. Aliens. Welcome to Earth. Tactics is pretty long, yeah. Oof. Oh, man. Where the hell did you come from? I guess he was just knocked over and not dead. Now he's dead. Cool. Irradiated me. That's the reason I want to get some power armor. Kaga! Oh god, here we go again. Get fucked, Kaga! Get fucked! Kaga is critically hit. Unfortunately, his spine is now clearly visible from the front. Kaga is killed. Yes? Yeah, he's a guy who got exiled for the village, and he thinks he should have been the chosen one. So you encounter him multiple times throughout the game, and every time he runs away, until this time, when he gets fucking destroyed by a plasma grenade! Ah, finally, the points I put into throwing weapons paid off. Maybe he'll drop power armor. That'd be fucking sick if we get Enclave power armor off his corpse. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. No! It's $5,000 on him. And a laser minigun. Yes, we don't have to deal with Kaga ever again. Ah, alright. Lucky... lucky plasma grenade crits for the win. Where's the exit to this place? He retreats... This is the final encounter. Like, he won't run away from this one no matter what, but... The other times you run into him in the wastes, he always runs away. And every time you encounter him, he's, like, better equipped. Somehow he got power armor before me! Outrageous. Yeah, I don't know how he got Enclave power armor. I want Enclave power armor. Why couldn't I loot it off his damn corpse? Yes! Shit. Wow. That's a little pricey. I mean, I'm gonna pay it, but... Jesus Christ. There we go. That did the trick. Where'd all your cash go? Oh well. Dun 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 dun. Yes. 10 strength, massive damage resistance. Where's Suluk? He gets my combat armor mark 2. Suluk.
What you be needing?
What you be needing?
Spirits be willing to talk. What quiet? That which is under the water, or the salvation of your tribe will also go under.
Thanks.
What you be need?
There we go. He's still fucking barefoot in combat armor. It's hilarious. What if he's barefoot in power armor? Got any more stim packs? The Bridge Creeper's robe is worth $5? What the hell? Bullshit. Oops. You don't have a back door. That's not a door. What do you have in stock? He has 2 suits of power armor? I can get power armor for Sulik then. Alright, hold on, I'll be right back. Let me go get some more things to trade. We have like 1,000,000 pieces of combat armor. That's worth like a ton of money. Yeah, apparently power armor are pretty easy to come by. Although, to be fair, the Brotherhood of Steel at the end of Fallout 1 does share their technology with the Wasteland, and this is like 50, 60, 70 years later, whatever, so it's not completely unreasonable for it to have spread to some places. Right. Give me that. Jeez. Okay. Combat armor's worth a lot. Give me all your cash. Here, I'll give you a fucking $5,000 windfall. Enjoy it. Bye. Hey, Sir Citizen. Hey, Sulik. Hey, Sulik. I got a present for you, bro. I got a present for you. Ta-da! Oh, he's not barefoot. That does have his helmet off, at least. These fucking followers of Lopan moping around. Oh, woe is me. Life holds no meaning. Shit chose the winning team, losers. Hey, Landale. How's it going, man? Oh, yeah, right. Everybody keeps telling us to talk to the Brotherhood of Steel in San Francisco. Oh, Crackback, what can I do for you? Well, you can start by answering some questions. What can I help you with? How do you guys know who I am? Oh, we know many things. Okay. Who are you guys? We are a paramilitary organization known as the Brotherhood of Steel. Alright, and what is it that you do? At one time, we were the sole bastions of technology left on the planet. We set ourselves up as what could best be called technology police. We hoarded the old knowledge and only doled it out in small parcels. Of course, it was only to those who we felt deserved it and had the wisdom to properly use it. We said at one time, and about now. Several months ago, we came across a group known as the Enclave, which, to our surprise, their level of technology surpassed even our own. We found this quite disturbing and considered contacting them. However, we decided a more cautious course of action until we could determine exactly who the Enclave was and the underlying purpose of their organization. To this end, we have reactivated small outposts near areas of Enclave activity from which we can safely observe them. Currently, we have activated such outposts in the Den, the NCR, and here in San Francisco. Sounds interesting. What have you learned? We have found that the Enclave deals heavily in drugs, weapons, and slaves. However, they are simply trivial pursuits leading up to some higher purpose, which we have failed to uncover. We're still watching them. Before we go any further, why tell me all this now? The Enclave has developed vertibird technology, flying machines that allow them to move deeply into the surrounding territories. Without similar technology to counter this threat, the Brotherhood would be unable to stop an invasion launched by the Enclave. We need to have vertibird technology or a viable counter to it for ourselves. Now recently, the Enclave established a base north of here called Navarro. It's used as a stopover point for the maintenance and refueling of vertibirds. It's my belief that such a base may have complete technical plans of the vertibirds. All I need is for someone to infiltrate the base, steal the plans, and bring them here to me. And let me guess, you want me to infiltrate this base for you. Let me be frank with you, Crackmack. The Brotherhood of Steel is not the power that we once were. We believed ourselves to be the sole source of technology left to mankind. Secure in this belief, we have let our order decline over the years. Now we don't have the resources at our disposal to deal with the Enclave. We need your help. I'm prepared to make you this offer. Perform this mission for me, and I will grant you access to our facility here. The best of the Brotherhood technology will be made available to you exclusively. What do you say? What the hell? I must be crazy, but I'll do it. Excellent. Here's what I need you to do. Go to Navarro, infiltrate the base, and recover the technical plans for the vertibirds. Oh! Jesus, that scared the shit. Thank you for the follow. I don't know why that scared the shit out of me, but I was not ready for that. You don't have to apologize, dude. Alright, but just how do you think I should go about this? This is a military base, after all. Navarro is relatively new and not fully staffed as yet. My sources tell me that they receive new recruits from time to time. Perhaps if you went in alone, you could pose as a new arrival. I'd suggest that. You could have your friends wait here. You mentioned your sources. Who would they be? I had an operative go and scout the base. Her reports recently stopped. I can only assume the worst. Please be careful, Crackmack. I don't enjoy sending people to their death. Upon successful completion of your mission, I will grant you access to our facility here. In the meantime, it would be best if you get started immediately. Yeah, alright. This game is so good. It's so good. Why is it so good? I've found a use for the sex doll we've been carrying around. Assuming there is one. Where's my rat away? Just clear our radiation. Go from this to Fallout 76. I haven't played Fallout 76, so I'm not going to talk too much shit, but it looks terrible. And it looked terrible from the moment they announced it. And when people were surprised that it was terrible, that was what surprised me. People were like shocked that this terrible looking video game was actually terrible. Okay, so we got two different exits here. What the fuck? What? I was not expecting to walk into a fucking high-tech facility. Okay. Where the hell are we? Yeah, assist you with something. Who are you? I am Dr. Wong. I am the head scientist of this installation. What do you do here? I oversee the scientific experiments we create and run here. I'm also in charge of the computer network. Where is here? What is this place? What are you planning? But if I tell you our plans, then everyone will know. I'm afraid they are secret plans for now. Fine, fine. How does one get access to the computer network? Well, one learns how to hack into it, or how to make friends with one of my underlings. I'm joking, of course, about hacking into it. If you were to do that, I'd send someone after you to kill you. He smiles to show he means no offense. So you wouldn't have any real objections to me getting into the computer? If you can convince my subordinates into doing so, but I certainly won't. Alright. It'll be interesting to see what happens with Fallout now that Microsoft owns it. I'm just worried they're going to give it to, like, In Exile or something. Oh! Dr. Rock, thank you for the follow. And then they just, like, merge Wasteland and Fallout into one setting. Activate station. Greetings, please enter your password. Confirm your identity. Heck. Intruder alert activated. Oh. Even with 100 science? It can't get worse. That's famous last words. Famous last words. There's always more down. Anytime you think you've hit bottom, it can always get worse. Oh, I guess they're pissed at me because I set off the alarm. Alright. Fair enough. Did I save after I talked to him? Okay, good. We didn't find anything important in any of these houses. Well, there's like... There's 3 exits from this area. Okay. Alright. Yo, Wasteland, we have something for you. Damn it. Wonder how much science you need to hack these things. Who are you? What do you want? Crackmack, just looking around. Well, Crackmack, do you actually have any business here? I'd like to know what you do here. I create compounds and devices for the Emperor and for the Emperor's advisor, Ken Lee. Currently, I'm working on fuel derivatives and polymers that will withstand massive attack. Of course, this is of no interest to you, since it's for the most part theoretical. Alright. I'm just curious to see what Microsoft is going to do with it, since they own Fallout and Wasteland. And Bethesda is busy with Starfield and then Elder Scrolls, so... But Fallout's too big a franchise now to just sit on it, so they're going to give it to somebody. The question is, who? Obsidian is working on the Outer Worlds 2 and Avowed, or Disavowed, or whatever the hell it's called. So probably not them. Which leaves In Exile, who are working on an unannounced first-person RPG, so it's probably going to be an In Exile Fallout game. See how that turns out. In Exile's alright. I don't dislike In Exile, but they haven't made anything that, like, really impressed me. I haven't played Wasteland 3 yet, though. Everybody says it's really good. Oh yeah, we already have 100 repair. Never mind. Oh well. That was a waste. Look out, Wasteland, we have something for you. Themed deck building game. Sure, why not? Probably don't want to go talk to the Emperor with our weapon out. What can I do for you? Who are you? I'm Ken Lee. I'm advisor to the Emperor of the Shi. I bring forth the wisdom of the Emperor. Who are you? I'm Crackmack. I'd like to see the Emperor. Not everyone is granted a chance to see the Emperor. You must first prove your worth. Are you willing to prove yours? Sure. Excellent. This is what I require of you. There's a small military base north of here called Navarro. There are numerous vertebrates there. We need plans and blueprints to manufacture some of our own. Fetch those and you will be on your way to seeing the Emperor. So we have to choose whether to give them to the Brotherhood or this guy. Okay. Once you've obtained the vertebrate plans, give them to Dr. Wang Yi C. He'll put them to good use. Okay. What is this place? This is the Steel Palace of the Emperor. This is the heart of Shi-Town. And where is the Emperor? The Emperor remains hidden from prying eyes. My job is to act as the Emperor's screen. I cannot and will not tell you where he is. I'm looking for some lost villagers. Lost villagers? I've heard nothing of this. Perhaps the Emperor would know of them. Trade. Okay. Ooh. A little out of control on your prices there, eh? Whoa. They have a space shuttle. Okay. Interesting. Stairs coming down. Hey, raw meat, who are you? What are you doing here? Crackback, just looking around. You're not one of the brethren, and you're therefore not authorized to be here, unless you're planning on joining us, which you may do by expressing your interest to AHS-7, who is at the guard post. Now either get downstairs or get out of here. Alright, alright. You, state your business. I'm interested in potentially joining your group. Excellent! Go in, and speak to Juan Cruz and Vicky Goldman. They're celebrities, you know. So that's Tom Cruise. Who's Vicky Goldman supposed to be? Ooh, celebrities! Who are they? They're stars from New Reno. They heard the truth behind our gospel and came to cleanse the Neurodynes. Where do I find them? You can find them in the prayer room, showing all our new recruits and the raw meat just how rewarding it is to be a hubbologist. Well, let me at him. Obey. Sulik. Nicole Kidman. Okay. Vicky Goldman. Yeah, she used to be married to Tom Cruise, right? Forgot about that. Let me guess, you're gonna flip if I pick this, right? Okay. you're doing a bang up job guarding the supply room. Keep it up. Ooh, stim packs. I don't know why I get excited about stim packs when I have like 250 of them. But I do. Oh boy, a rock. The hell stores fucking rocks in a locker?
What you be needin'?
Well, this is Vicky Goldman and Juan Cruz. I'm Vicky Goldman, and I'm Juan Cruz. We're celebrities, as you already know. We think hubology is the way to go. We know hubology is the way to go. I can fry bugs with my brain power. I look good in tinfoil hats. Maybe if you work hard at optimizing yourself, you can associate with us. We'd certainly like that. Yes, we're always looking for friends. As long as they're willing to optimize themselves. And are as high-ranking as we are. We're AHS 5. You can be AHS 5 someday. If you donate lots of money, you can be AHS 5 even faster. But don't think we only want you for the money. No, we want to help you. And that's what hubology is all about. Hi, I'm Juan Cruz. And I'm Vicky Goldman. We are celebrities, and we endorse hubology. Please note that any similarities between us and people or institutions, living or dead, is entirely coincidental. Celebrities? What makes you celebrities? While we were in the movie business in New Reno, we made hundreds of films, many of them classics like Top Bun, Frisky Business, and Days of Rubber. That's what makes us celebrities. It's nice to finally put faces to the names. Thank you. Shouldn't I make my own choices rather than let celebrities guide me? That's very forward-thinking of you. Very enlightened. We offer our opinions to people, and if our celebrity can attract more believers, we're anxious to use it. How do I join? Well, it's very simple. We just give you this informational holodisc, you sit through a short movie, and then we go talk to AHS 7. Easy, isn't it? Let's do it. That wasn't so bad, was it? Now, just go talk to HS7 and we'll be comrades in hubology. I'm so excited. Getting new recruits makes me horny. Oh, honey. Oh, baby. Okay. Seven pages! Jesus Christ. Welcome to the Hubology Holodisc. Within these electronic pages, you'll find a quick description of our beliefs, including the formerly repressed teachings of the Hub. This holodisc isn't meant to represent the final word on Hubology. Think of it as a primer, and us as your spiritual guardians. History. We were founded back before the Great Deluge by an author and visionary of great promise, a man named Dick Hubble. We saw the failure of the medicine of that time, and of the failure of religion, and of the failure of government. He knew that the world needed something new. The world needed hubology. Inspired by the music of the time and his own personal experience with extraterrestrial beings, he set out to show us wheels in the sky, to keep them burning, and to understand the great wheel of life. Apparently he was a fan of Journey. The wheel in the sky keeps on burning. We call him the Hub, for it is through him that we understand our place in the wheel. He is our center, and we are his spokes. It is around his teachings that we revolve. With the publication of countless books and journals, the Hub began spreading the word of hubology, and immediately he became a target for his detractors. They called his work pseudoscience and dangerous dribble that can only hurt its adherents. Despite the collected sightings of extraterrestrial vehicles across the globe, they insisted on quashing the hub's word. We know that they were simply stupid, misguided, but they were powerful. They included governments and corporations and other such entities keeping the greatest news of all time from the people of the Earth. Hubology was driven underground for a time, marshalling its forces against the attacks of those who envied its simplicity and ease of use for the common man. When at last the Hubologists of that time struck back, they did it in such a way that few could stand against them. They infiltrated the organizations that sought to destroy them and created television shows that sought to expose the lies the government had fed to people. This caused a subtle backlash against our religion. The common man found reason to doubt Hubology because of the distorted teachings of the media, and we had to wage a long campaign against those who would call us crackpots. During this time, sadly, the great Hub passed away. Bolstered by the knowledge that the Hub had achieved unity with the Starfather, helping to turn the cosmic wheel in our direction, attaining another level of consciousness, we were made confident in ourselves that ours was the true way. Along the way we gained adherents, many of whom who simply wanted to believe that there was a place out there that is better than this world. We offer proof of life on other planets, and a philosophy that allows us to understand the way of the universe. People have come to us over the ages, impressed by the rightness of our minds. And the fact that we have survived the Great Deluge unscathed teaches us that the Great Wheel turns towards our teachings. Philosophy. Hubology contains a simple philosophy culled from the finest religious and philosophical minds of the pre-deluge Earth. We believe that life, the universe, and everything can best be symbolized by a turning wheel. The outer rim of the wheel contains those who do not understand our teachings and who do not understand the truth. We call them rim meat, for the wheel turns over them and grinds them, and they do not appreciate its workings. Those who practice Hubology are the spokes of the wheel. We understand the motion of the wheel and do our best to facilitate its turning. Those who control a portion of the wheel are called hubs, and as far as we know, there have only been a few hubs, enlightened individuals, who seek to better the lots of their fellow Earthlings. We refer to the founder of Hubology as the Hub, for he is the one with the most correct teaching. In the practice of our religion, we simply apply scientific techniques developed by the Hub and perfected by his inheritors to align the flawed neurodynes to create disharmony and an asymmetrical wheel. This allows us to purify ourselves and prepare us for self-examination. It's only through self-examination that we are able to succeed, and only through self-examination that we understand our place in the cosmos and on the Great Wheel. It is only through self-examination that we discover ourselves to be worthy of boarding the fiery rings when they meet us on the planet Quetzal. We think of ourselves as a religion, combined with the best scientific technique. Scientific spirituality is what we call it, and what we hope you'll be calling it before too long. This is our creation story. Aeons ago, all lived peacefully and in harmony with one another. Body, mind, and spirit were joined in all creatures, and the technology that existed boggled the imaginations. It was a time of peace, creativity, and alignment. And then the dark days came. Rakazog, the pothole. Rakazog, the pothole, began to teach mind-body dualism, and the sundering of the spirit war arose. The Great War destroyed souls and bodies and scattered their remnants across the universe. The Great Wheel came close to separating from the axle of existence, its spokes broken, and the wrecked Rakazog had created. A new life had to arise. I like all the wheel analogies here. And arise it did on the planet Terra, as on other planets across the universe. We focus mainly on life that arose on Terra, for while we believe that we will once again heal the sundered spokes of the wheel with our starry brothers, let's first concentrate on making ourselves useful spokes. This new life was polluted by the soul pieces of the dead. This led to hate and misunderstanding, and wars raged across Terra's surface until one day a visionary realized that the only way to create peace, understanding, and enlightenment was to cleanse those soul pieces from the spirits of humanity. That visionary was the Hub. His cleansing continues today. Small glossary. AHS Aligned Hub Seeker. The levels of enlightenment are measured by the cleansing of your neurodynes, cleaning out the base negative energy of your meat and converting it to positive mental energy. When you've achieved a strong enough level of Zetan energy, you can travel to Quetzal, or you can wait and hope that the uplifting will come during your lifetime. Alignment. When a neurodyne is polluted and keeps the seeker's zeta levels down, we align the levels to the universal wheel by running a zeta scan on the affected neurodyne, cleansing it of taint. Too much alignment too quickly is harmful for the spirit, however. Enlightenment. Enlightenment is the state achieved past AHS 9. When the seeker has gained so much knowledge, it becomes an integral part of the Great Wheel and leaves this earthly existence behind. Some of the enlightened remain on Terra to guide the rest of us to a state of grace, to show us how to get behind the wheel of our own lives. The Great Wheel. This refers to the cyclical nature of the universe, space, and time. Everything is a part of the Great Wheel. There are some who can take control of the wheel, or perhaps they simply understand the direction in which it travels, and we call them gods, prophets, and visionaries. Those who master the Great Wheel are truly enlightened. Neurodyne. Neurodynes are the stations of the spirit. Ancient religions called them chakras. They can be polluted by soul pieces of negative energy emanating from oppressors. Oppressives are those individuals who are so full of negative energy and polluted soul pieces, they drag down those who seek enlightenment by their very presence. They're to be avoided. Many of them are so polluted, they do not recognize the value to be found in a good cleansing, and they do their best to divert the course of the Great Wheel. Quetzal, the planet to which the Starfather will bring us when we have become optimized, where we will meet with our starry brethren and join them in their flaming wheels in the sky. Rimmeat, basic person, one who's not yet been aligned to purify his neurodynes. Starfather, some would call the Starfather God. We prefer to think of the Starfather as the universal force from which we draw our energy, and to which we feed our energy in turn. Again, a cyclical relationship. Uplifting, the time when the Starfather calls us home to Quetzal, where we meet our extraterrestrial brethren and move closer to the hub of the Great Wheel. Those who have made an effort to understand and embrace the words of the hub, no matter their AHS levels, will be invited to join the Starfather in the heavens on planet Quetzal. Zetascan, another word for alignment. The Zetascan helps to purify your neurodynes and clean your spirit. It consists of a machine that runs massive doses of electricity through your skin. This electricity has been carefully formulated to the exact volt, to the amount of energy needed to drive the negative energy from a neurodyne. By accepting a Zetascan, your course is slightly corrected to be more in line with the movement of the wheel. Books by the Hub. There are hundreds and hundreds of books listed here, including such titles as Scientific Spirituality, Battleground Quetzal, Starfather Above, collected shopping lists, notes and musings, how to sue your enemies effectively, how to create a cult, and future books to be written when I'm dead. Alright. Hopefully you all found that riveting. You are in the presence of AHS-9, the great and terrible. What is it you desire of him? I'm looking for my people. I heard they came down this way in flying ships. Flying ships? You must be referring to the Enclave and their vertibirds. I guess so. Trust me, child, you're referring to the Enclave. Yeah, okay, how do I find them? The Enclave are a remnant of the past, a neurodyne that has yet to be aligned. They've hidden bases all over the shards of old California, and their strongest stronghold is off to the west over the waters. How do I get there? That, my child, you'll have to discover on your own. Ask around and you shall find the truth. How do you know all this? Child, I am AHS-9. I see many things that transpire in the fleshy world. Do you have more questions, or can I return to my meditations? I have many questions for you, AHS-9. Address your questions to AHS-7. I'm AHS-9, the great terrible. I have many matters on my mind. Trouble me not meet. Alright, whatever. Where's 7 at? Yeah, what do you want? Who are you? I'm Crockett. I'm a scientist in Fixica. Can I get back to it? What do you do here? I develop new technology, and I get my share of cultist tail, if you catch my meaning. So you're not a hubologist? These guys don't know real science. I help them justify their extravagance in exchange for some downtime with the ladies and a hefty salary. What new tech have you developed? Let's see. I built a nuclear reactor for the spaceship. I created the hardening process for power armor, and I fixed things that are broken. Can you upgrade power armor? I could do that, but what are you willing to trade for it? I could pay for it. Great. I'll cost you 10,000 straight up. No bartering. I need some new equipment. Alright, there you go. Leave it here for a day and I'll do it. Before you go, you ought to know I only got the material to do this for 2 sets of armor. Alright. Sweet. Hardened power armor. just sleep on the floor next to you. Gimme. I got it right here for you. Take it, take it. Thanks. Dun, dun, dun. 90% laser resistance. Holy shit. That's quite good. That is quite good.
What you be needin'? You got it, friend. You got it, friend.
Thanks.
What you be need?
Whoops. Wait. Alright. Hardened power armor for me and our bro Sulik. Good stuff. So where's this AH7 guy? Maybe he's one of the rogue people or something. I don't know. I think we'll have to figure that out next time. It's time to call it a day. Alright. Thank you, everybody, for going by. Thank you for the follow. For another hot day of awesome followed action. We will be back tomorrow. Some more follow too. I think there's a possibility we finish this tomorrow. I think we're getting pretty close to the end. We'll see. Either way, more follow tomorrow. So please tune in and check that out. And who are we gonna host here? Cartube is playing Final Fantasy 12. That's cool. Final Fantasy 12 is a really good game. Let's go check that out. Alright, everybody. Catch you later. Have yourselves a great day.